ever. But no,
First.
Instead
of trading.
Is that instead of trading? I mean, I kind of assumed that Fearless was helping out, like looking after stuff here. Just so that they could sneak in with the first. But Nova got it. So I shall update the boards while we're getting set up. Watto and welcome. Come on in, friends. Come on in. Tis the Null finale. Maybe. We think. You think. I am both the main character and the intended victim of Null. But this does put Nova in the lead for first, though. So. Middle fire with, yay, Will's a victim! My favorite show!
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Hey!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho? It's a mem equals null grand finale subiversary. What's mem equals null? No idea, never heard of it. Guess we'll find out together.
You and the other core folks have been waiting for this for a while. And Shadows, Watto and welcome. Hello. Come on in. Okay.
I was mentioning to Will before we started that at the start of last episode, I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to get my arm tattoo started. And it's done.
Yeah.
So.
Because I was joking that in my head, like, Season 2 has been one of, like, the new things we've done on the Longship. But no, it's just been going for a very long time.
Yep.
And it does look really cool.
I am very happy with how it turned out. So, got more octopus.
It's just a little guy. So yeah, friends, come on in. I'm just letting the universe know what we're up to.
What's crackin' your?
You've been fucking with me. Vershi, thank you kindly. And to Lucifer, Watto and welcome. I do still have the Dix X Seattle Kraken shirt. The tentacles grasping Dix. I'm still so happy with that.
I'm a little jealous, honestly.
Have I gotten to actually go see the Seattle Kraken play? Nah. And Stepagen, heckin' thank you. Thank you for the pint glass and the ilk. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna, because I realise this will get messy if I don't. Shark fact paused. Okay. So the failed symphony, you can have your shark facts, but I'll be disabling shark facts for Memnol just because otherwise it'll be like the grand crescendo moment or someone be like, tell me about the fucking Greenland shark. You got all next week to torture me, so don't worry. Although next Tuesday is my birthday. I'm fucking 40 years old. Somehow I have been allowed to persist.
As a friend often says, I exist without my consent.
I exist to spite those that have wronged me.
Will's favourite band, UB40.
Fucking hell. Does my bookmark fall out? I better not have. Okay, no, we're still on Bull Sharks. And Vershi, thank you again. And Sebjan, thank you for filling the pint glass. Right, as a couple of new faces are in, Watto and welcome. This is the pre-Bamble Bimble before Memnol start proper. So if you want to start getting your snacks, coffees, alcohols, blood of your enemies.
Yesterday I gave a giant squid to someone to start a conversation. I was cracking the ice.
The way which he says Kraken.
Kraken.
The Kraken, the ice.
I forgot that we have smart smoke detectors to like hook into like Google Home and stuff, and I forgot that Lucifer changed it to German. And so whatever the smoke alarm goes off, you hear
fire smoking.
it's just Achtung, like full blast German screaming throughout the apartment.
Achtung, Flammenwaffen. Okay, let me get my shark facts out of the way. Because they're so aggressive and they tend to hunt where people swim, experts consider the bull shark to be one of the most dangerous species of shark.
Kraken into stream just in time.
Fucking alright. Alright, now turn them. I know we're doing a train. We're doing a hype train to start.
I don't know, would it be Memnol without hype train?
I do not control it. I have no power here. But thank you all. I mean, starting on 2, which is no small feat. Bull sharks are known to bump, then bite other animals out of curiosity, because they're bored. Okay, and a bull shark's typical diet consists of...
We hype the train.
I am the hype! A bull shark's typical diet consists of oysters, turtles, and other fish, including other sharks, but have also been known to go after bigger prey like hippos. Bull sharks eat hippos.
Well, they try. They go after. It didn't say they eat them.
That's probably a fair fight. Like how orcas try and eat moose.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So let's tell the world what we're up to. Let's bring everybody in. Ah, Nova. Heckin' thank you. We haven't found another replacement for our Go Live bot. So it's now just me if I remember, but let's be honest, it's Nova because I forget. And sometimes caffeine.
Not using Rhino anymore.
Who do you think Kraken is? Tune in for tonight's season finale of Memnol. I don't think Will is ready for the Kraken. Let's go. What Kraken? I swear to fuck. I swear to fuck. No, I swear. Right.
Is Dino being weird for you too? Is that why you stopped using it?
So what they did is they changed to like a paid subscription model, and the Go Live Twitch is part of this, like the sub model. They didn't fucking tell us. It just stopped working. I was like, well, that's weird.
Will doesn't know a damn thing about ocean monsters. His knowledge is Kraken lacking.
Should have been Kraken lacking.
No, I use the Dino for the Shadow League of Storytellers and for the daily initiative roles that we do. And for recently, they changed something in the algorithm, and every single role is divisible by 4.
That's fucking
every
weird.
single one.
That's so weird.
It's the weirdest thing.
And again, Stepagen, Vershi, although y'all are fucking with me, thank you. Not for the fucking with me part, for the giving me money so I can not die part. I really appreciate that. Okay.
For some reason, this music is giving me like Mario Party vibes.
Yeah, there's a little whimsy. It's a whimsical hype train. Yeah, and Shadows, a teeny tiny little one. But yeah, so yeah, while we're doing Fafmancy, Baron and I were just talking about PAX plans and the ilk. The fact that there is a PAX exclusive paint color is very enticing, because once I'm done with my current build, I'm going to start work on the big behemoth. And there's a few like there's a few dry brushing techniques I want to try on like the Gundam armor, because I saw one that was like this gorgeous like pastel fade, and I'm like, you know what, fuck it. I mean, I still have to base coat it. I can hand paint that shit. Like, there's quite a few people who use like just the Copic markers to paint Gundams, and they come out fine. I just want to get back to having some fun with it. Plus, I have my little Gundam carrier set for packs I can put on my bag.
Yeah, I currently do not have PAX plans, but I'll probably go a day, and I live close enough to the convention center that I can be anywhere in like 20 minutes.
Yeah. Our Make a Game in an Hour panel is Friday night, but at like 9, we got a party slot. We're literally going up against, not Professor Elemental, MC Frontalot, which feels like I'm betraying him.
Oh, Lucifer's right. It is more overcooked, yeah.
It's got that overworld, overcooked kind of whimsy.
Yeah.
And all of you, thank you for a teeny tiny hype train to get us started. You heckin' legends. Sorry, Vern just says, I'm sure MC Frontalot will be very disappointed in Ben. Yeah, I'll just say it was Ben. Blame it on them. Oh, it's me, Ben Patton. I'm a great comedian. Which is actually true, but I don't have a bit.
There's no bit here. This is just Will saying true things.
I'm just saying true things. But no, like, it was that thing of like last week, beginning of this week, like every games PR person suddenly sprung into action, like, oh shit, PAX is coming! So the email swarm has been impressive. And naming no names, because I don't want to shit on them, but there's one team I encountered who were like, hey, we're launching our Kickstarter. I'm like, that is so good. They're like, yeah, we're looking for like, you know, streamers and YouTubers and people who can like help support the Kickstarter. I'm like, go you! When are you doing it? Exactly during PAX. Why? Like, every person I know who could... What the fuck?!
Obligatory Memnal nuke. Also, this is 5th time in a row that I cannot watch despite almost never having anything to do Saturdays.
What the fuck?!
Hey, dropping blank. Walking away.
Yeah! You have set up whoever is the next Jarl. AR, holy shit, thank you! And also, like, well, I hope you get to see the VOD of this, or what have you. Holy fuck! Here's me trying to tell people Memnol's live.
Speaking of Memnol VODs, you haven't added episode 19 to the Memnol Season 2 playlist.
Have I not?
Nope. It's on the YouTube, it's just not on the playlist. Alright. All of the caffeine has been consumed, which means, as everyone is aware, it's time to start drinking.
Oh! It's episode 20 today, isn't it?
Yeah.
I just fucked up on the playlist. Okay. I'm gonna unfuck that now before I tell people about the new.
Especially because if
War never changes.
I'm actually able to wrap this in today's session, that means that both Season 1 and Season 2 will be the same length, minus volleyball episodes.
True.
So, alright, I'm gonna go get alcohol.
Yeah, you go get sorted. I'll tell the universe what we're up to. And Simple Chaos. Why would you do that? Why would you make Null Shark the fucking Jarl? And Shadows of Life, I am so sorry. The last episode was a fucking banger as well. I've added it to the playlist now. So, all I can do is apologize. Seriously though, AR, that's $100! Do you know how much that is? Oh yeah, and Raze, I guess they did just drop a huge donation just to say, could you schedule this better? That would be great. Sorry, I'm really excited for today's thing, and this week has been a roller coaster, and now we're going at this point. God. Shauners, if any of you all start hearing like Latin boss music for the Jarl fight, it's gonna be one of those days. It's one of those days where what I'm playing and what you lot are playing are two different things. Holy fuck.
Because I bend space-time to come back into scene.
I still think about that week where I thought the little stag behind you was getting closer.
I have considered trying to, like, Photoshop different backgrounds where it just gets bigger.
That's the only good thing to come out of the Zoom era was some of the incredible backgrounds that people made, and/or the video backgrounds. The guy who comes in and offers himself a cup of tea and he goes, "No, I'm good." Mate, I could live 1,000 years and not think of something that genius.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
One of the Microsoft Teams backgrounds was actually two of them were taken in some of our buildings that we manage.
Okay.
And so at some point, whenever we were in a team meeting, and one of the guys was using the background green screen of the building that he was currently in. He was just at a different part of the building.
Oh, but yeah, I just can't be fucked with green screens. I was saying to Jess this morning, it's like, I've been creeping on some of those like fancy 4K webcam type setups because I do not want to go to a proper DSLR setup. Not because I'm against it, but because it's so much of a pain in the arse.
Yeah.
I don't wanna. It's the same reason I don't green screen. I could. I don't wanna. I had to
Honestly,
do
the
it for work.
Logitech Brio is really nice.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's what I'm using.
Ooh.
And the second I switched from the 960 to the Brio, like all of my green screen troubles just like stopped. The only reason that it's as fucky as it is now is because the way I have to currently mount it, it's literally right here. So if I was able to mount it back a little bit further, it would be completely fine.
Okay. Okay, so whilst we're in preamble, I'm just letting people know the stream is live and whatnot. I'm trying to think of, like, what hasn't happened this Memnull that I was expecting. Firstly, the fact that either of the cats haven't leapt on the back of your green screen and pulled it down.
Oh, I think that's probably going to happen today because of the way that I've set up the green screen. Whisper already fucked up right here once because he was, like, batting at the top of it.
I did think at one point Lucifer was going to swap out with yourself and just pretend to be you. And to the flaccid yam, what ho and welcome, friend. We're gonna start on the tower this winter. It's gonna be good.
The Logitech Brio. Shadow, it's their webcam, their 4K webcam.
Well, I'll put that on my list. You know, for when I
It's also not
stumble upon a pile of money.
anymore.
Oh, is it not?
Like, relatively. They're That's Papa Bezos. How much there?
I mean-
131. Like, not nothing, but still not a DSLR.
It's not a DSLR. Ooh. Well, as much as I hate giving money to Papa Bezos, because the other one that I want to pick up for doing some video stuff with Deus post packs is the little, the tiny roads that everyone's using these days for making YouTube videos.
Oh, the Rode microphones?
The little wireless ones. Because one of the things I love about TikTok is how everybody has a different thing they mount it to, like a stick or a... Yeah, those cheeky little fuckers.
That was the only thing I bought on Black Friday last year, was a 2-pack of these.
Smart.
And it's because they were like 60% off or something. It's the only reason I justified it.
Okay. But, you know, it's like, things are slowly coming together here. Jess has been such a massive help in me actually getting this place both, like, into a nice livable space, but also functioning. So, like, I've now got, like, a little extra light down here for Gundam building. I'm gonna get some shelving to put all the pieces and stuff. We want to kind of basically have, like, a little painting and crafting station over at the other corner. Like, I'm not gonna be able to do airbrushing for quite some time. And I'm coming to terms with that, but that doesn't mean I can't make fun arty stuff. Oh, and to that end, Baron, for my birthday thing, I have the big Gundam. So, at some point, probably round about PAX, I'll be like, here is a piece. Paint this Baron style.
Alright.
The only rule...
Associated.
Oh, fuck yeah. The only rule, it has to be something I can show on Twitch. So, sadly, it can't be the cacophony of wobbly knobs. Yeah, Wraith, it does happen. Sometimes I refer to other people as cheeky little fuckers.
Did you know that if you get enough levels as a necromancer you automatically get levels in barbarian? It's all the deadlifts.
Okay, Ereman, that's very good.
I love the, I think it was like a Tumblr post originally, but it was the story of, there's a D&D setting where there's a serial killer in a town, but there's also a necromancer, and so anytime the serial killer kills somebody, the necromancer just revives them, just to fuck with the serial killer.
Then there's the idea of like, look, I'm really sorry that you're dead, but if you could pretend like nothing happened, we'll give this guy a nervous fucking breakdown, you know?
Yeah.
Nova has... You fucking with me. You fucking with me. It's gonna be a bait and switch or something.
Stop that incessant clicking.
What is the cooldown on hype trains these days?
I still think it's an hour, unfortunately. I don't think I can change it to any... I don't think I can change it to any shorter.
Well, you could, like, just have it be whatever, but it could be wrong. Somebody asked me how something on Twitch works, like one of the newer features, and I'm like, I haven't streamed in so long, I have no idea. The only time I stream is on other people's channels.
Apparently it's got something called autopilot turned on. Does the train drive itself now?
Oh god. We don't need that.
Oh yeah, no, there's so many fucking features.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know what the cooldown is. It's still an hour. Okay. Thank you, Nova. I'm just letting the universe know that we are live.
That's all.
I can't believe Null Shark took the Yaldum. It should have been AR. It should have been AR. It should have been them. Fucking $100. I'm just trying not to focus on it.
And fail.
But yeah, whilst we're in Fathomancy getting ready to get started, like, this season has had so many fucking cool surprises. Like, I do still think the fact that before we started, like, you and Lucifer handing me this fucking box and being like, don't open it until we get started. And the notes, the book, the whole shebang has been so fucking cool. You know? Life has thrown a lot at all of us since we've begun this operation. But we've still done it, which, compared to a lot of D&D campaigns, we're actually here.
Yeah. That just died due to scheduling. Ours just goes into a coma.
Yeah. And leaps back out when we shock it with lightning. And yeah, no, Wraith, the box reveal was fucking cool. And like, hang on, let me finish telling folks about it, and then and actually, I think that I want that to be the promo picture for whatnot. So there's us being all cool. The book. The box. There we go. God, the fucking time skip arc. Slap fight.
Oh, slap fight.
Because I'd love to say that after tonight's session, we'll have like a little sit down and talk about everything. Nah. If this is anything like previous, like, Memnal events, both of us are going to need to go sit and stare at a fucking wall afterwards.
Yeah.
I'm not going to want to be social after this.
Maybe, like, at some point, if you happen to have an evening free at PAX, we can do, like, a live stream via mobile where we do, like, a fireside, ask questions about the lore that I didn't answer.
I see, that's not a bad shout.
And then you can try out my road microphones.
That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, and we can do an evening with Baron Sheep and talk about all the Memnol stuff that got missed.
Oh, yeah, I just saw that. Sorry, my setup is kind of insane today.
Like, Nova's giving me just enough information to let me know that scheming is happening. And Dustin, what a welcome. Oh, we were just talking about the OG Season 2 box. The effects of Emberlyn Burns.
Thank you. I love this shirt. Cold lamb shirt. I have the lamb and the goat, actually.
Did I? Oh, well, you might have already seen it of your own accord. The PAX Australia Cult of the Lamb wedding.
Yes, I did.
Which the team behind that actually did host a Cult of the Lamb rave, which was phenomenal. It was such a success, they did like a fucking follow-up in October.
The tattoo artist that did my my shoulders actually has some Cult of the Lamb flash that I'm very seriously considering. But unfortunately, I'm kind of running out of limbs that I'm not already bookmarked for other projects.
The true tattoos curse. Eventually, you just run out of body parts. I mean, you can use other people's, but it's traditionally frowned upon.
Yeah. I would like you to know you got a snort out of yam with that.
I'm very proud of that. Okay. Also, obligatory Hannah is dead. Hex lives. Hex lives. Oh, and for those of you on the subject of things you may not have seen, after hanging out with Baron, I finally got given this wonderful little present, and it's baby Hex with Toothy. At the beginning of our journey, the little kobold with a badly spelt sign that was like, what's it like? Will work for food.
Apprentice for hire.
Apprentice for hire. Who is now the Leviathan commanding god. How things have changed.
Also, this might be a good point to mention. I'll throw them somewhere in the Longship Discord. At some point, Hero Forge had a sale on digital download files, and so I made official files for all of the main Null Season 2 crew that you guys can just go and print.
That's fucking cool.
Just don't sell them and get me in trouble.
No, that's fucking rad. And one thing, and feel free to nag me about this as well before we hit PAX time, is the Ortov's Legacy Lego kit. I do still have that one. Another one that fell, not out of a truck, but definitely fell to the wayside over multiple fucking moves and whatnot. Because, like,
Yeah.
When did we... Because I think Season 2 has spanned over multiple moves.
Yeah. Season 2 started... I think 2 places ago for you?
Yeah, it's gotta be. Okay. So, I'm gonna fix Final Coffee, and then we're gonna we're gonna officially jump into game in like 5 or 10 minutes, if that's alright?
Yep.
I desperately need more caffeine.
I was considering it, but I've already had 2 energy drinks, and I'm like, that's a bad idea. That's how you get shaky there.
Yeah, and Shaky Baron is scary. Okay, I'll be back in just a second.
I've moved at least once during Season 2. I think Bull's moved twice. Isn't he in the bar between worlds? The tavern in the middle of everywhere? I believe you did leave him in the tavern in the middle of everywhere. Frozen, you're 100% on all Null lore. Well, there's going to be a lot of spoilers today, then. Also, I think I need to double check, but I think y'all need to set a new goal. I don't know where that is on the... where we'll put them. Yep. Yeah, you... no, a character goal for experience. No. Yeah, life definitely got away. It wasn't helpful that, like, when we were just about to do the finale previously, I had to sign up for classes and I lost 10 Saturdays. I was not a fan of losing 10 Saturdays, but I have a very important license now, so that's good for me professionally. And I learned a lot, which was also super fun. Turns out if I ever get tired of this job, I'm just going to go into that specialty probably, because I really enjoyed it. The classes did go really well. It ended up, what the fuck is Will doing? Ended up learning a ton, and getting to the classes ended up being not nearly as much of a pain as I thought it was going to be. I do technically have enough for 2 dabs. Is there anything you can tell us now that Will isn't listening? I can tell you a lot of things. The question is, am I going to? And the answer is no. I'm so glad that I'm finally to the point where I can just scratch my arm without being paranoid about messing up my tattoo. It was so itchy this time. Especially the back of my hand. That one was the itchiest. This is far too chill music.
Nova, can't spook me. No. Okay.
Also, Simple Chaos wants to start a petition to add noodle dance to redeemable points.
I'm always on the fence about like dance redeems, because on the one hand, like they can be funny. I think like Duty and some other folks would have like a green screen area and like a second camera. They'd switch to like dance mode, and that's kind of funny. But the reason that I love it when other people have it is when they're like 6 hours into a stream, they're mentally and physically exhausted, and someone pushes the dance for me button, and they're just desperately trying to dig deep. Just do a weird little dance.
I have a friend who no longer streams, but I think it was every 5 subs, he would dance along to an anime music video.
Oh no!
In a full kigurumi.
That's a darkness to which I cannot return.
And at some point, a slightly larger streamer found out about this and just sticked his community on him. He was like, no, everyone, go sub now. And he was dancing for like 3 hours straight.
And that's the thing. That's the agreement. You know, if you do something like that. So the other day it was Nova threw in a whole bunch of cash because, like I said, this month last month sucked. It's just that time of year. And Nova threw in like $50, which is huge. And I was like, well, that's like $25 a dab or some shit. Someone said it, and I committed. And then loads of people threw in $25 more, and then suddenly it was just like Dabapalooza. Which unfortunately now means that there's a mead point to money ratio, because if 80,000 mead points is one dab, then that's how much $25 is. So you could work it out in reverse.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wraith, the I hate you with every fibre of my being dance redeems are the best. I do miss Squirrel. His raid alert dance is burnt into my brain.
Yeah. I think he still streams. I just haven't seen him in a while because he streams while at work.
I haven't seen. I hope he's doing all right. But yeah, once the summer heat has broken, who knows? Who knows what needs to be added to the dab economy? Apparently, he hasn't streamed in a while. I hope he's doing good.
Yeah, when I went to go get burrito for breakfast,
Yeah,
it was lovely out. It was like 65, slightly overcast, nice breeze. Ate my burrito, and on the way back, the sun came out, and I was like, hey, all that rain you just had, what if it was just suddenly humidity?
Yesterday was so gorgeous.
Yeah.
I'll try doing what I like to call is the British rain dance, which is I'll make plans with somebody specifically to be outside, possibly involving a barbecue. See if I can summon some more from the clouds.
The new building that they moved me to is like downtown. And from the roof, you just have a gorgeous view of the sound, and I try to spend as much time up there as I can.
Oh, that does sound fucking good.
Sharkback is worth $1.10.
Oh, it's fucking shark facts. I don't know if you saw, but after we cleared through the first book, Littlefire bought me the second book, This Bastard. But the first one was like a little like handy pocket guide plus like fun facts. This is full color fuckery. Like, I don't want to bring up a specific page, but like it's like that, but full color poster pictures of my greatest fear.
Well, if it does make you feel any better or worse, I specifically chose the underwear for today because it has sharks on it.
Why would I need to see that?
You don't. Just knowing that I'm wearing underwear that has sharks on it. And socks, but I'm really wearing socks.
Ah. Strap!
TOS!
I know exactly when I have let laundry languish for too long because the last pair of socks are shark socks. They're good.
Yeah.
Like, they're good, comfy socks, but they have big old sharks on them.
Yeah. These were from when I was subscribed to MeUndies. Which, honestly, really nice quality socks and underwear.
Right, says what I'm hearing. We need to get Will a full Sharkpedia Britannica. Okay, the one thing I will say between these two books, there aren't actually that many facts about sharks, because they repeat a lot of the same stuff. It says 1,000 facts, but, you know...
The facts between different species of shark are kind of the same.
The amount of times that you can say a bull shark will fuck you up.
Yeah. Non-shark related thing, Will, just to be aware of, is technically you just need to write a new goal for Emberlyn. Because you achieved one of them.
That's it. Should we do that before we kick off proper?
Oh, your call.
Hang on, let's get the Emberlyn Burns character. God, for a level 5 warlock, he caused a lot of trouble.
I think you actually can level up too. Yeah.
Well, should we do that now before we jump into session?
Sure.
Because that way we can continue with a bit of the Faffermancy. I can continue pouring coffee into my gob. I think we can just use the level tool, right?
You should be able to, yeah.
Character Mancer. Here we go. The Character Mancer. Okay, so yeah, we're a warlock. We know what that is. Class feats Pact of the Tomb.
Back to the tome.
Tome. I remember that one. Subclass features. Doesn't look like we need to do anything else here. Why does this feel like it's about to fuck our shit up? I'm just looking at it and it's like Warlock 1, HP 0, class features, multi-class, and like...
I'm not a... Weirdly, when you're in the Character Mancer, I can't like view the Character Mancer, so I'm just having to pull your stream up and look at it that way.
Hang on, I think if I do this, get a little bit... Okay, that actually didn't help at all. Okay. Oh yeah, Wraithka's Nightbot is not a fan of characters. Yeah. I mean special, it's on the fucking keyboard. These days a special character is like a little ninja or a chalupa.
How do I type chalupa for my password?
Is that an uppercase or a lowercase chalupa? But we're not multi-classing. If I fuck this, can you roll it back?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I think
It should prompt you to do everything. It also does just like review where you're at, whether you go through the Character Mancer.
Okay, yeah. So level 6, Pact of the Tomb Warlock. Pact of the Tome Warlock. Yeah, this seems to just be the standard Warlockian nonsense. Doesn't appear like we get anything good.
I think you get a couple of stat increases. But yeah, level 6 is actually pretty boring.
Okay. Cool. I'm so glad we did that together.
Yeah, it's level 3 and level 5 are the big ones, and then it's like I think level 10 is the next one.
Okay.
Actually, it looks like you have another level. I think we haven't leveled in a while.
Has it
You got
been
the
that long?
I think we just keep forgetting to level you up.
Okay. Features. Oh! We're going to choose an Eldritch Invocation. Can I interest you in an Eldritch Invocation?
As a treat?
At least 3 times.
Oh god. Agonizing Blast, Armor of Shadows. I'm going to pick this without looking up what they do. I'm literally just going to do this on name. Thief of the Five Fates, Thirsting Blade, Voice of Chainmaster. Voice of Chainmaster. Smiles blazing. Book of
I actually
Ancient
don't know what
Secret.
most of those do. I know what Agonizing Blast does. That's about the only one.
And
Because
that's
Agonizing
the
Blast, it's the safe one.
yeah Eldritch Blast, but then
It's
spicy.
Eldritch Blast Plus.
If you've subscribed to Eldritch Blast Plus, you'll get the following features.
But for an additional $4.99 a month, you can get it. Agonizing Blast Prime.
Fiendish Vigor sounds like a Victorian description of a heinous act. And it was at that point we realized he had the fiendish vigor. If your Eldritch Blast lasts longer than 4 hours, consult a physician. Shadows of Life is a fan of shadows, of Armor of Shadows, because of reasons. I think Chainmaster got us a different pact. Okay. Of all of these, so far, the only one that's even vaguely Queen of Embers would be Voice of the Chainmaster. You know, being the Herald and all. Because I don't see anything else that's fiery. So... Prerequisite, Pact of the Chain. Oh, for a different pact. Ah, poo.
Oh, yeah, because you need Pact of the Chain to get you a familiar, and Pact of the Voice of the Chain Master lets you communicate telepathically with your familiar.
Ah. Beguiling Influence. You gain proficiency in Deception and Persuasion. That feels a little bit Emberlin.
Yeah.
Although Emberlin's not really been a one for deception. Emberlin's really been just dishing out existential crisis.
Persuasion.
My the Mind, Mask of Many Faces. Repelling Blast, but that needs the Eldritch Blast. Sign of the Ill Omen. How's your god? Cast Moving Back In with Your Parents. And that's a level 12 spell minimum. And painfully effective.
Which is impressive considering spells only go up to 9.
You know what persuades people? Threatening to set them on fire.
Oof. Wow. I need you to roll psychic damage.
Alright, let's see how much damage I just took from Nova there. Fucking hell. 6 points of psychic damage.
You got off lucky there.
Critical fail, we'll just dies. Fuck it, Eldritch Sight. You know, got the old piercing gaze and whatnot. You can cast Detect Magic without expending spell slots.
Well, that's...
That seems some Emberlin-y. Because there's nothing that's like, I'll fucking set you on fire.
And honestly, given where you currently are, might be helpful.
Okay. So yeah, no big stat increases, but we can now do Detect Magic. It says I can level up again, Baron.
Probably, you have a lot of experience. You've been level 5 for like 5 episodes.
Oh, we should start doing this early. Okay. We're not doing any multi-classy stuff. There is nothing in 8.
Yeah. That sounds right.
We've got more spell slots.
Yeah. A lot of leveling up in this range is just you get more spell slots.
Yeah. Baron,
Yeah.
it says I can level up again! Are we just following this, or is it fucked up?
Hold on.
Yeah. Apparently...
I mean, let's do that.
Raid says, it's last episode, keep leveling until it says stop. The
You
rules
should
are
be
out the
level
window.
8.
I should be level 8, okay. So I'll stop
So-
I'll stop mashing the button for now.
Yeah. I think because I haven't touched this campaign in a while, and since the D&D 5.5 has come out, I think it's messing with the XP charts a little bit.
Oh, yeah. I remember we had that with one of the D&D programs a while back. It was the one that was before D&D Beyond. And when they updated 4th edition, it broke all of our character sheets. And suddenly, we were violently overpowered. It was great.
Yeah. So yeah, you should be level 8.
Okay. And so the only other thing we need to do was the...
Set a goal. Because you got one of your goals.
find out who we are. Dunzo. Was I drinking last time? Get a magical tattoo. We haven't done that. End an encounter with somebody on fire. Bonus if it isn't the enemy. Oh yeah, so we need one more goal. Does anyone have any suggestions? Because I am trying to get my brain in gear by Hoof and Coffee. I don't want to crack open one of the emergency Red Bulls. I don't want to crack open one of the emergency Red Bulls.
I didn't realize you were sharing those.
I'm not sharing them. I would have to, like, make you a special offering. They're your Red Bulls. I would have to, like...
Oh, so, like, it's a typical British man. You can just take what's mine.
Have you got a flag?
Yeah, I'm just gonna...
I dare. Sorry, what? Ray says goal. Match the level up button. Well, and we didn't even know there were levels past 20.
There actually are third-party supplements for past level 20.
Huh. So,
Where you're basically you're a demigod at that point.
God, it could be fun to do, like, that kind of ridiculousness, but honestly, at that point, I just want to play Mage the Ascension. Goal. Slap someone. It's been a while. Okay, if no one can come up with a better one, it's just deliver a good slap is going to end up being a goal. Meet the clown. What clown? What clown? Persuade someone to violently quit their day job. I mean, that's not a goal, that just happens. Emblem Burns, deliverer of existential crisis.
Orson, I'm pretty sure that's just called being a Karen.
The Omni Karen. Violently quit. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out of here. There's a whole song about it. It's smash your keyboard into the desk and leave your day job. It's... Your last action on the way out is you. So, Alnus, we do actually still have a goal to set somebody on fire. End an encounter with somebody on fire. Bonus if it isn't an enemy. So, because when last we left our heroes, we were on the fucking... We were on the airship heading towards... No, we'd spoken to the dragon. We'd spoken to the dragon.
Which I do need to correct myself on something there, but we'll do that when we do recap.
Okay. Okay, then... let's do intro. Let's do recap, and then that'll give everybody a chance to like pick a good, maybe final goal. Touch wood. Okay, just got the box.
I will pause music.
Okay, right. Let's see if I can do this without fucking up. Let's see if I can do this without fucking up. It's gods!
Also, mandatory, we're not sponsored by Roll20 anymore. We are kind of sponsored by Music D20 on Patreon, which is the music we're listening to now.
Thank you to Music D20 for the many, many tunes that we have been belting out over the years.
Especially love the I'm now just using all the looping ones, so I don't have to keep like restarting the song. It's honestly fantastic.
Oh, and on the list of PAX things, sorry, apropos of nothing, Little Thick McRun Fast and Little Emberlyn Burns, the 2 seasons side by side.
Yeah.
I even have mini holders for them. Okay. So, here we are. Episode 20 of Memory Equals Null. Reunions. On the off chance that there is someone here who does not know the shtick, I'm going to say it now so I don't end up saying it 20 times to annoy Baron. Welcome to Memory Equals Null, which is myself and all of you lot running a character through the creations of Baron's mind. At the beginning of this adventure, we woke up without a name, with no clue who we were, with a fancy pistol, and tiefling level nonsense. Fart joke. We have since become the Herald of the Queen of Embers. We have travelled. Tynelu's the world, right? Or was it Tyne we were heading to?
Tyloo is underneath the world.
Okay. From Tajema to Tynelu. You see what I did there? We have travelled these sunken isles. A mix of Magitech nonsense, flying airships, and a drowned world. We have made friends, we have made enemies. We got in a slap fight that one time, and we've probably eaten more street meat than is safe, even in a fantasy world.
At this point, it's genuinely impressive that your character has not gotten food poisoning.
Or dysentery. We joined the. We have been a prolific member of the Golden Wake, originally kind of like a monster hunting, hero for hire operation that has ended up being the last bastion against the Iron. No, I always get this.
Emerald Shield.
The Emerald Shield. It's because they have iron backs for the Emerald Shield. Yeah. A religious organization that decided that if they weren't going to get messages from their gods, they could make some up. Which we would later on find out they were being very much controlled.
Yes. You have woken many an old god, including the original god of undeath and hunger, who then raised a kaiju skeleton army to fight the Emerald Shield for you.
That was a good day.
Yeah. You were told, well, you watched that happen. You waited there for a while. The god of war showed up, punched you through the heart, basically.
Yeah.
Almost killed you. Your god resurrected you again by slamming your fist into where your heart was and giving you this like burning coal in place of your heart. You then witnessed your tiny kobold apprentice, once upon a time, come out, fight the god of war, ascend to god themselves, and then kill the god of war.
All right, tune bar. We just got started. Coming in. And the god of war had it coming. Not a nice god.
You found out the axe that your god gave you when you woke up is actually the god of deaths.
It was a little hand-me-down. And what makes me laugh is we could have chosen any form for that. At the beginning of the campaign, we got to choose what that weapon looked like. We could have had like the fucking murder spoon of the god of death if we'd been meme lords.
Yes. Your god's final command to you was that there were people trying to find you and to let them, basically. So you went to the city-state of Tajama, which has now been freed thanks to the kaiju, and discovered that all of the war turtles that died in the city were then resurrected by the god of undeath and were basically now just like automatons fighting to help keep the city safe.
Mm-hmm.
You helped rebuild a bit. You made some noise. Eventually, a fleet of black dragonborn showed up and were like, "Hey, our god sent us to find you." And you're just like, "Okay, I'll come with." And they're kind of put off by that, or not put off, but like thrown off by that.
There was a great tense moment in the Golden Wake as this, like, basically Magitech Special Forces Dragonborn showed up, and we're like, "Cool, don't worry, they're with us." Oh, we heading out? Cool, let me just grab a bevy. All right, we're good.
Yeah.
Emberlin is always making noise.
That's true.
It's the herald of the Queen of Embers, not the subtlety of the Queen of Embers.
Yes. You got on their ship, flew very far north. It got very cold and then very hot. You entered this like fortress and were taken in and were introduced as Emmeline Burns, Herald of the Queen of Embers, Keeper of the First Flame, which was also news to you. And then this is the part I need to correct myself on because I forgot. A massive, like, hundreds of feet tall golden dragon was before you. She polymorphs down into human-ish size and greeted you with the greeting, "Hello, son."
Now, this was a huge drop because what we know from the world was this was at one point a pretty regular, magical world. But the War of...
The Grim Crusade.
The Grim Crusade, resulting in the wrath of the dragons, melting one of the polar caps and basically water-worlding most of this shit.
Melted both of the caps, actually.
Sorry, my apologies, both caps. Which is what kind of like left this whole area. Now, one of the original dragons did probably fucking die because we know the Red Isles is a gigantic dragon skull. Hang on, let me zoom in for those of you who didn't see it here. But so far as, you know, the populace was concerned, the dragons were off. They had gone mad with rage and grief, and no one really knew what was going on with them. They were staying away. It's no worry. What we're now starting to understand is that perhaps who or what we were, i.e. Baby Dragon, was probably what procked all that fucking madness in the first place. Only we've been pulled back in.
Because the god that you now serve is the god of fire, rage, and rebirth.
So yeah, Dorcas is right. There's a non-zero chance the Red Isles might be Emberlin's old skeleton. Maybe. We don't fucking know.
So that being said, now that you all have context, I'm gonna hit the restroom quick because I foolishly chugged a bunch of. Okay, I was trying to be a responsible adult and chugged a bunch of water before the session.
Smart. Hydrate or die
But
straight.
but now I need to pee. So I'll let you guys discuss what you want your goal to replace. Find out who we are.
Stupid kidneys doing their job.
I know, right?
So yeah.
Talk amongst yourselves.
So now we can come up with a goal of sorts, but yeah, we got brought back to life without knowing who or what we were, and the amount of time since the caps melted to us popping up has been a significant amount of time. Now, I guess time gets a bit wibbly-wobbly when you're dealing with gods, but, you know, we were the child that spawned this apocalyptic world. Again, for those of you who, like, this is... Sorry, you're coming in right at the dramatic finale of this, but, like, the different areas in this world, so, like, the Red Isles is clearly the skeleton of a dead dragon. Ferandrith was originally the peak of a mountain, and so it managed to survive the flood, and they just dug down into the world. Tajema is the sea is kept back with a giant magic shield. The floating isles, well, that fucking explains itself. And the Green Spires was one of the few, like, giant trees that had grown forth. And then we made more.
Nice.
Now, legend suggests, and I do like this one, instead of find out who we are, embody who we are. You know, I guess now is the question, like, because the Queen's been good to us. So far as we know, she didn't fucking kill, you know, baby dragon us. I say baby dragon, you know, skull the size of a continent. Oh, the size of an island, sorry. We're big, we ain't that big. But, I don't know, it's basically whatever one of our dragon parents now knows we exist, and what does that mean? I don't know. I like Legend's idea. Does anyone have any better ones? Oh, helps if I turn off caps lock.
All caps. Embody who you are.
I cast parental expectation. It means they owe us a ton of birthday and Christmas presents. For a second there, Moose, I just read that straight out. I'm like, really? If we are of dragons still, whether we are good or evil is up for us to decide. Oh, wait, no, you mean bad dragon. Look, I'm not saying that Baron's been working on a crossover, but watch this face. Exactly, Alnis. I think that's what the product's going to be called. Okay. So when last we left our hero, Emblem Bones had just been told, hello, son. And we hadn't had any more conversation than that, right? Like, I didn't drink away like a whole heartfelt reunion with our dragon parent.
No, you were literally standing about 10 feet from her, probably jaw somewhere around your belt.
Somewhere around there, yeah. Because I do think that for everything that we've seen and done, like, you know, I've always thought that dragons were more than just like the physical size and the ability. There's something about them, like gods and deities. There's an aura to them. You know, a size.
Yeah, dragons are inherently magical. Like they just can tap into the elemental planes, and they are functionally immortal, at least in my world. That's why this one is so huge. It's because she's like thousands of years old.
Yeah. Oh, and yeah, isn't Amber with us? Isn't Amber outside the chamber?
No, your whole crew is behind you.
Who wants an existential crisis? Okay. But yeah, unless anybody has anything else on the goal that we needed, I think we're ready to get started proper.
All right. So yeah, there's this pregnant pause. Partially, she's letting you kind of process for a moment, and also she's kind of just taking you in.
For the first time in a very long time, Emberlyn is dumbstruck.
Yeah.
The implication of what this means, the sheer weight of what she's just said, has basically caused a little divide by zero in poor Emberlyn's brain. So it's Emberlyn's turn to have the fucking crises.
She kind of looks past you to your party, goes, "I'm sorry, that's very rude of me. I am Nokri." Nocri. I know the note takers want to take the notes. I'm sure you have a million questions, so why don't we go to somewhere that's not quite so... And she just kind of gestures to the massive chamber that you're in, because it's like the only place in the castle that can house her when she's not polymorphed. So imposing. Please. And she kind of gestures for you to follow her.
Again, Emmeline's not shaking this off, so they're just a little bit wide-eyed, just kind of like, uh-huh. I'll assume Shasu just kind of just shuffles them forward.
I think it's probably it's Reluxus. Reaches up and just grabs your hand and pulls you along.
Oh, little corgi knight. That makes sense. No, I'm absolutely letting the little dog lead us then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Emberlyn's in shock.
Yeah. Off to the side, kind of hidden in the shadows, you didn't notice, but there's a door recessed into one wall. She opens it. You go down a very long hallway with a bunch of doors on either side. As well as a couple that you see, like, in the ceiling.
Okay.
And eventually, at the very far end of the hallway, there's a door. She opens it up, and it leads into this very lush, I guess not lush, lavish, like library slash, I don't know, lounge. There's a huge roaring fire at one side, as well as like a couple of couches and like big comfy armchairs. She snaps her fingers, and a door off to one of the other sides opens, and one of the guards stands at attention. She goes, "Refreshments, please." And he nods, closes the door, and disappears. He goes, Please have a seat. I have heard of all of you from the reports my troops have been sending back to me. But I'm sure you have many, many questions. And she kind of pauses, almost awkwardly, which, given how old she is and how powerful this dragon is kind of odd. But she goes, I have to say, your goddess has a interesting sense of humor.
How so?
Well, putting you into the body of a tiefling.
Emily's just kind of sitting on chair, kind of trying desperately not to hyperventilate, just staring at the floor. So, What? What was I? It could be worse, could be human.
You were a dragon in your previous life before you were murdered.
Murdered?
Yes, unfortunately. As your father and I became older and more powerful, we met each other, fell in love, as much as dragons ever do. Had you. Somebody approached us and befriended us all as a family. One of the gods, they realized how powerful we were and thus how powerful you could become, and was trying to help us nurture you. Little did we know that while befriending each of us individually was turning your father and I against each other, and then murdered you and framed the two of us for the murder. We each thought the other had killed our own child in a fit of jealousy and rage. We fought, we caused what I come to understand is called the Grim Crusade. But after a while, we realized we were equally matched and could not kill each other, so we decided to go to opposite ends of the world and never speak again. Which reminds me, I will have to tell your father you're alive at some point.
That's gonna be a conversation. And did you say it was Baal did this?
It was... it was Morek, the Vanguard of Woe.
Morek!
Which, your goddess killed.
Yeah. Yeah, but hang on. You said you knew our story. You know what we did to Morek, right?
I know what your god did to Morek, yes. That was right before I killed her.
I'd like to think we were involved. Wait, what?
Yes, She came to me with Morek's head, and proof of what he had done that turned us against each other, and wanted me to teach her about fire. I was still grieving and misled, and so I decided to simply breathe fire on her to the full extent of my ability in the chamber we were just in. And you suddenly remember that entire chamber is just black.
I thought that was an aesthetic choice. Now I'm realizing, nope, that's the burn chamber.
Because she resisted for an incredibly long time, and then at some point seemed to just give up and accept it.
And that was how she ascended. Was it Morek's power that she took?
Just that I do not know. For, despite my power, I am not a god, so I am not privy to their comings and goings.
Well, I couldn't tell you that...
Sorry, Vanderbeest with burn after meeting.
I couldn't tell you when I came back into being. The timelines don't make sense. But, the Queen of Embers has been nothing but good to me, to those of my retinue. She doesn't seem to have been wielding us for power. It's very fitting that a goddess of rage and rebirth would pick me. How come I don't remember anything? How come none of it came with me? Am I a dragon still?
You do remember that the goddess, well, and specifically the archangel, had told you that, like, she, specifically when she was bringing you back, she blocked out your memory so that you didn't remember dying.
Oh yes, sorry. Thank you for reminding me. But yeah, so it's like, wait, am I still a dragon in here? Am I your size? How old am
You were about 25 years old when you died. I believe she just simply sought out your soul and then made a vessel for it. And given that you were killed by a demon, she apparently has a odd sense of humor and put you in a half-demon body.
I assumed it was because of the fire. So wait, the Red Isles, is that me? Or left over me?
He goes, no, I don't know how that rumor got started. That is my grandfather.
I had a grandfather?
He would have been your great-grandfather. He was dead long before you were ever born.
Chaosu, hook me up.
Oh, you still have the keg, because he gave it to you for your trip.
Oh yeah, okay. I'm just like, thunk. Poor. I have a great grandfather. Cool. Don't mind me. Would you? I don't know how am I supposed to address you, Mum? Your Highness, your dragon.
That is up to you. If you simply would like to use my name for now, that is understandable.
Let's do that.
And right about now, there's a light tap on the door, and it opens, and the guard that was sent away comes back with a bunch of glasses and like a really old-looking bottle of wine, which he shows her, and she nods, and he uncorks it and like pours you all a glass of wine.
Yeah. Plug my keg then. Yeah, how...
For some reason I imagine Emberlyn just taking the wine out of the wine glass and pouring it into your, like, a shitty glass. And drinking that.
How... I only knew of the two dragons at the north and south. Were there more of us? Are there more of us?
Unfortunately, when your father and I were fighting, they tried to stop us, and we ended up killing them in the process. There are at least rumors of caches of dormant eggs that could be brought back, so there could be more of us, but...
I could have cousins. I'm sorry, it's so much to take in.
She goes, I completely understand, and just, like, sips her wine. When your goddess brought you back, she did actually come to me and tell me that she had put your soul into a vessel, which is when I sent my army out to look for you. It's taken an annoyingly long time to find you.
Thinks back to the amount of island hopping and time tropping and nonsense we have pulled. I'm like, yeah, I've been moving around a lot. I mean, the Queen of Embers gave me a very specific task and let me loose. I have been that herald. It hasn't always been successful, but I certainly did my task. I did my task well. And I did get trapped in a pocket dimension for a little while. Wasn't a fan of that, by the way.
I can't imagine. Yes, you have been quite busy. It appears that you have completed her mission. It appears that you have awoken enough gods that some of the older ones have started to rise on their own. Actually, we had one not too far from here that I had to deal with. Shoot him on his way, as it were.
In a good way or a bad way?
in a do not destroy my home way.
So, I guess that's the question. That the old gods are awoken. What now?
Because for now, I would like to get to know who my son has become, and maybe your friends, until she has another order for you, I suppose.
I guess so. You have to understand, we've seen and done a lot. Poor Amber here has been doing their very best to chart and document our adventures, and I fear I have not given them a moment's peace since this began.
She kind of just like looks down. Amber like looks down and is just like massaging her poor writing hand.
God. I think we've helped more people than we've harmed. I think the Queen gave us a simple task, and we certainly carried it out. I'm starting to think that we might have seen more of this world than anyone else.
Yes, that is quite possible. You always were a very adventurous little one. It's very difficult to keep you in anywhere that we took up residence. You're always trying to go off and explore and help people.
That has been the case. I've made friends. I've had an impact on a lot of people's lives, and despite everything out there, there are people really doing good. There are people out there really making things better. I mean, there's so much.
Chat is completely split between whether or not to tell your mom about the goose and the maze.
I do want to ask about the goose. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. What tales have you heard of our friend Hex?
Yes, I do get some reports back from my army that he was terrorizing the Emerald Shield. They reported aftermaths of bloodied battles done by seemingly a single ship.
He was just a little kobold when we found him. Couldn't even spell. He took godhood. He ascended. He took it from the goddess of war, who, by the way, is an asshole. I'm sorry, I don't mean to swear in front of you, but I think it's justified.
Interesting. Didn't know that was a thing you could do.
We've been told that a lot in our journey. We've been told that a lot.
Can you roll me a perception check?
Yes, I can. I nearly physically rolled it there. That's how long it's been. That is... The check is the skill, isn't it? Not the big number.
I believe so. I forget how we have this laid out.
19.
Nice. Yeah, you kind of glance around for the first time. You notice like almost every single one of these books on the shelf are like books of arcane lore and like spells, and some of them you can't even read because the languages are so old. Pretty sure that one's bound in human skin.
But we can read Draconic, can't we?
Yeah.
Which makes sense because we're a fucking dragon! 20 episodes! We're a dragon!
You're also kind of suddenly flung back to when you awoke the god of the night and you were flying.
parenting books like How to Train Your Dragon. Okay, how dare you be funnier than me, Wraith? Holy crap. With a snap, Emberlyn just thinks to ask, like, wait, my form, my form, flight, being like you, are these things that will come back? Am I just this?
Surely I don't know. I've never heard of anyone else be resurrected from the dead and put into a new body. I don't know if it is a thing that will change or a thing you can tap into. But I can tell it is your soul, both. And at this point, you notice that like her eyes are shimmering with like a spell, arcanely, and even some of your mannerisms are the same.
I must have been a little shit as a child.
She says, "Your words, not mine."
I don't know what to say. There's so much I want to ask you. There's so much I want to know.
At this point, you notice Amber has like just raised her hand, and your mother chuckles and goes, "Yes." She goes, Can I borrow that one?" She just points to a book on the shelf. She goes, "By all means. I have it memorized at this point." And she goes and like pulls this thick book off and like tucks it into her bag.
Yeah, when are we gonna tell Dad, I guess?
She chuckles and goes, "I suppose I should finally tell him." And she stands up and walks over to a shelf, and you see that there's a cloth draped over something on the shelf, and she pulls the cloth off and brings her this little crystal ball on a metal stand, and sets it on the table next to her. She reaches over and places her hand on it and closes her eyes. She goes, "Dashmala," and you hear this booming voice echo throughout the entire room, emanating from the crystal. It goes, "I thought we agreed to never speak again." And she says, "Our son is alive." And then there's just silence.
In the background, Emberlyn just goes, "Hi, Dad?"
And then he just finally says, "How?" Because, well, it appears the Queen of Embers is truly the goddess of rebirth. After another pause, he just says in a much less antagonistic tone, "Your teleportation circle's still functioning?" She goes, "Yes, just please polite off before you come. That room is far smaller than you are." That's very well. I'll be there shortly. Then she takes the hand off the crystal and then throws the velvet over it.
Sorry, Moose just procced. Vengeful pyromaniac isn't just a trait, it's a family trait. I got it from my papa. I got it from my mama. Oh my word. So very quickly turning on foot, going, "Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you, this is all a lot. Is there anything I need to know about my father before I meet him?" Evelyn is like on the baseline of trying not to laugh and or hyperventilate.
He is, in his natural form, an ancient red dragon. He is a bit bigger than I am. Slow to anger, but once he is angry, there is very little that will calm him down.
Okay. Emblem takes a... Oh, sorry.
He was obsessed with you as a child.
How so?
In
Just
A
doting
loving,
father?
fatherly way. Yes. He spent almost all of his time teaching you everything that he knew. Flight, breath weapons, every form of arcane magic that he could shove into you as soon as you could understand how to read. He wanted to prepare you to, I don't know, take over our small empires once you were old enough.
Emberlyn takes a moment and a pause. What was my name before?
I am suddenly trying to remember if I actually gave you a name. I did not. Name generator time.
As long as it's not Lil Sparky. Darren. And this is my dragon son, Darren. Better not be Duke. Wraith was just saying, it's alright, when Dad shows up, we can tell him what we did to Duke. It'll be a great bonding moment. Taz. You got bullied a lot. All the other dragons used to call him names. In our tongue, the wildest who travels the fastest. Daz. Dazza.
His evil name was Dakura. Dukura.
Dukura? Dakura. Draconic, it means that little shit.
Call it Craig.
God.
Because yes, you are actually our first and only hatchling.
And so was I always into, and Emberlyn does this, the little spark of fire from Palm. Was I always of the arcane? Was I
Very much so. We had to put you in fireproof rooms until you were old enough to control it. There was a time we couldn't find you for a couple hours. We later found you swimming in lava.
In lava?
Yes. You were about 1 year old at that point.
Tiny little Emberlyn just tracking molten rock back into the house. Oh my word. Yeah, Emberlyn's head is just swimming at this point. It's leaping between like the ridiculousness of it all and the hilarity of it. The bizarre serendipity of so much, and that suddenly finding out that you not only have a family, that it's the family.
You also suddenly remember that she just said, like, the nation that they control, and we realize she has an army.
Yeah. Wait. The soldiers you sent to find me, did they know who I was, what I was?
No, that was privileged information. They just simply know not to harm you and to bring you to me. I very much control what they are told, including most of them don't know my name at this point.
They're very intense.
Yes, my general has effective, if not strict, training regimens. And she goes, even this wine was made by one of his students who now his entire life is devoted to making better and better wine.
Good on him. Emberlyn realizes that through all the multiple existential crises, they haven't even tried it. So we could give it a little proper taste.
Yeah, you take it. It's a deep red wine, and it's incredibly dry, but in that like pleasant way that wine can be. Very refreshing. And you also suddenly realize that like you slept a little funny last night, so you had that like a little crick in your neck. That just kind of eases and stops.
Okay. Healing wine. Let's go. Bloodborne, is that you? All right, friends. Is there a way we can ask about the goose before we go meet Dad, or before Dad shows up? Fuck it, I'm just gonna do it. Through the haze and the swimming of just so many questions and thoughts and confusion, one thing pops into Emberlyn's mind. You've seen a lot of this world. We encountered one thing in the pocket dimension, a bird-like creature that honked. Do you know of such a beast?
She kind of tilts her head at you and looks at you. She's like, a goose?
A goose.
I am familiar with geese, yes.
And they're not. So we're desperately trying to read like Bob's facial reaction to the goose question.
They're a little gamey for my taste.
They're up to something. I can feel it.
She goes, you said in a pocket, was this in Dalfa's Labyrinth?
Yes.
It was probably just a goose. Dalfa was a bitch.
Do you know how long that's haunted me? Well, at least we got our revenge on that one.
Oh. She suddenly snaps her head off to the side and goes, your father's here.
Okay. Emblyn tries to shake off these, like, jitters. Turns to the rest of the crew and, how do I look? I guess we're meeting all my family today? Okay, no, I've got this. I am calm. Smiles. I am calm. I am
Amber
not
stands
calm.
up and, like, adjusts your collar a little bit.
Thank you.
You still just have a hole in your chest.
Well, I am calm. We're a fucking dragon! I am calm. Is this what it's like for other people when we visit them? I feel this is what we've been doing to other people.
Probably. You hear a couple of sets of footsteps approaching down the hallway. And there's, again, a slight tap at the door, and the door swings open, and it's one of the guards. And even, like, you see these guys, they're stoic as hell. And even when they're in her presence, they're, like, stoic. This dude seems visibly nervous.
Seems visibly nervous?
Slaps her head off to the side. What all that happened last session, I took that literally, like it was some detachable body part.
Okay. Bacon, thank you. Okay, so he's legit shook. Cool.
And he goes, presenting Dashmala, and he steps out of the way and like enters, and someone who's very clearly like polymorphed. He still has kind of faintly red skin and like scales on his face. He's like 7 foot, ripped in this like really well tailored suit with like the red, whatever you call that thing at the front, like the goofy
Cravat.
bit. Thank you. And he steps into the room. Nokri gestures, and the guard steps out very quickly and closes the door. Dashmala walks up to you, kind of looks you up and down, with this very stern look on his face. And you see his eyes kind of flash with arcane energy for a second. And then he just gives you the biggest bear hug.
Hey, Dad!
And after a long time, he like sets you down and goes, apologies. How? Also, and he looks over to his his mate and goes, a tiefling? Really? She goes, she's got an odd sense of humor.
The Queen of Embers has been good to me. She hasn't sent me on anything I couldn't handle, and has had me merely be their herald, not their fanatic. But yeah, I guess the tiefling irony isn't lost. I assumed it was because of, needing to handle a lot of fire. So Evelyn starts saying, we tieflings, and then goes, I guess that's not 100% accurate anymore. I'm dealing with this information only moments before you. But Emberlyn just gets lost in thought, just kind of turning their hand over, like...
Yeah.
The idea that your very form is some kind of wry chuckle of a joke.
Nokri turns and wine. He goes, yes, please, that would be lovely. And she pours him a glass and hands it. And he takes a very large swig. And is about to say something, stops and goes, that boy has gotten very good at this. She goes, I know, right?
I guess I got a lot to tell. I got a lot to tell you. Shall we? Do you want to hear my adventures so far?
And he puts a hand on your shoulder and goes, more than anything, and goes to sit down.
I think this would definitely be the point where it's just Emberlyn the storyteller. Emberlyn knows how to weave a tale. Although Lucifer does put forward a good point. The Queen of Embers doesn't seem to have a wry sense of humor, but also maybe it wasn't a choice. Like, killed by demon, uses bits of demon for resurrection. We might have to ask about that after, but... Oh, and also, I was just thinking that, like, if there's one thing Emberlyn knows how to do, and that's tell a story. So they can have kind of like the story so far family bonding moment. That also gives me a chance to go and have a pee, because the coffee's doing its job, but also, I got pee.
Yeah. So I think you start recounting your tales. At some point, Amber pulls out, like, one of those tiny little, the concertina's little tiny accordions, and starts, like, giving you background music.
I like that. And I can see as Emberlyn gets a couple bevies in, starts like leaping up and using like little hand flashes for... So we get to tell Papa about Duke the Duke. We get to tell him about, Toothy and the Endless Eye, and the Red Isles, the Endless Isles, the vampires, the whole shebang, because he's not heard it. Like, yeah, we need to get Amber a dictaphone. Okay, and I'll be back in 2 seconds, friends.
Yep. Go for it. Exposition as a ritual. See you, chat. Welcome to all the deep lore episode. Where I finally start just showing you the hand. Or at least most of it. Draw TTRPG book art. Nice. Exposition, third level spell, puts anyone within 60 feet of you to sleep for 1d4 hours. Cast, it takes 10 rounds to cast. Do a willpower save. I don't think 5e has willpower. Would probably be like Constitution, I guess? Or maybe Intelligence? I don't know. Yeah, maybe Wisdom. Wisdom saving throw at disadvantage. Always. Yeah, I think didn't third have willpower, or was that second? When does the reveal that Muhammad are actually Dalph in disguise and that she's not dead? I don't know. At this point, I've poked my toes into too many TTRPGs, and yeah, they all kind of blend together after a while.
Sorry for the faffomancy, but I have returned. Okay.
I also have the gold edition of Burning Wheel, and I started reading through it and got very confused, so I stopped. All right, my turn.
Okay. Yeah, I want to say that I'm very glad that this is happening post AR's huge fucking donation and all of that, because I'm having a great time with this. This is fucking cool. Something tells me I'm going to need a very strong drink after today's session. At least 2 strong drinks. Apropos of nothing, because almost all the glasses in the house got taken. I've been slowly keeping my old sauce and jam jars in like the mason jars style, just for drinks and the ilk. And I forget how much liquid those hold. So last night I made myself a budget dark and stormy, just rum, ginger ale, a bit of lime juice, and oh boy, those can hold a lot. It turns out Dalphus, the goddess of geese, would not fucking surprise me. I keep looking up to see if anyone else in Casa del Baron is going to pop in, just take over. Congratulations, Memnull is now about sheep. Sheep equals null. Oh yeah, no, Nova, I will. One of the things that makes tabletop stuff so cool is you can explore stuff that's very personal in a way that's healthy. You know, I don't handle familial shit very well. Sheep equals null. Sounds like failing to sleep. Mem equals null out of RAM. Yeah, Orzun, yeah, suddenly you snap to and realize that you've been sleep dreaming about being a tiefling and you're actually a jet fighter pilot in the Top Gun universe. Yeah, maybe we're the goose. Sheep equals null is android insomnia. No. Okay. So, just to catch up, Papa Dragon, Emberlyn has done, you know, the tale of Emberlyn Bones so far.
Hype train.
So this Baron sheep appears to have thrown in 1,000 bits and has made themselves the Jarl. Jarl Baron.
Okay.
Baron Jarl. Yeah, Moose, exactly. A good DM is watching your friends process things and occasionally poking them with a goblin to see what falls out. Vanderbeek, thank you for like.
I started DMing because I couldn't afford therapy. What the fuck are you guys talking about?
While you're away, I was just like, I'm real glad everyone has been lovely and generous because we have budget for strong drinks later. Yeah, we're definitely going to need to do, like Memnull the follow-up, because after today's session, I'm going to need to not be on a recordable format with alcohol.
I'm telling you, fireside chat at PAX or something.
Yeah, I'd like that. Because the thing is, like,
But
we can
Starbrowse or something.
Yeah, we can still fuck around in like the Sheraton lobby area, just no one else does anymore.
Yeah. I ride past the Sheraton every day now.
A happy place.
Mostly because the bike lane that I take home just goes up Pike Street.
D&D stands for disorders and diagnosis.
Memnull at the spa.
It's just Will and I getting pedicures and talking about insane lore things.
Yeah. That's the if we stumble upon a chest of gold coins sequel. And any chat moderated by Premium Will is technically a fireside chat.
Okay, I'm done now.
Are you done? You done?
Yeah.
Healing yourself.
Oh, well.
Whoa. I'm gonna say this now before we get into the mess of it. Like, dude, you've put up with me being a fucking mess through things that were both my fault and not my fault for so many years, and we've brought it all together. And on top of that, you have been such a force for keeping me alive over the last few years, and running this and everything. So cheers to you and thank you again. All right. Without you, there is no Memnol. I'm just the fucking... I'm just the noisemaker.
I'm really glad that I discovered... For any of you thinking about getting the official Twitch insulated mug, I would recommend it. A, it's a nice mug, and it's like, well, you can't tell because of my condition, but it's a nice color gradient.
Yeah.
Also, it holds exactly 2 ciders.
I saw a thing online which was a tactical reloadable cozy, and
I saw that.
I'm gonna make such a mess if I ever get that. Okay, well, thank you all. Oh yeah, for those who don't know, this is actually what Baron looks like. It just emanates this this aura of color removed. It's kind of cool, actually.
Yeah. It's a medical condition. There's some medication I can take to like temporarily reduce it when I'm in public.
Sorry, Lucifer. Actually, that's subjective based on the size of the cider.
Fair. 2 standard bottles of cider.
Okay.
Standard American bottle of cider.
So yes, Emberlyn has done the tale of Emberlyn Burns with pyrotechnics and grins and leaping around and pretending to swashbuckle and, you know, lots of dramatic deaths over the couch and stuff. Like, for whatever reason, this is how Emberlyn is handling the nerves of finding out that they not only have parents, but their parents are the 2 most powerful entities. Because if the breath from our mum was what basically birthed, like, the Queen of Embers, then on the tiering, they're God and above.
Well, it did kill your god before she ascended to godhood. She ascended after she was dead, technically.
But it didn't hurt. It didn't hurt. Emberlyn was a theatre child. I mean, book nerd, but also running around and talking to people all the time. That screams theatre kid to me.
Yeah. And I think you kind of wrap up and you're like, and that brings us to now. Your father's kind of like, I still don't know what's weirder, the fact that you've come back to life in the body of a tiefling, or that corgi can talk.
Seroxus. No, Reluxus. Why do I always get his name wrong? Is also a herald of one of the deities, and a absolutely lovely gentleman.
Yeah, out of the corner of your eye, you see his tail wagging a little bit.
That's what we're taking issue with? The talking dog? Oh, yes, sorry, gentle dog.
He sits back in his chair, and he's on his, like, 5th glass of wine at this point. Yes. So, do you have any idea what your goddess's plans for you now are?
None at all. Her last instruction was merely to let Mum's incredibly impressive forces pick me up and bring me, I guess, home? The dread starts creeping in again.
He chuckles and is like, impressive.
Wait, you have forces as well?
She kind of shoots him a side eye. Yes, your father also has an army, I suppose you could call it.
Mom and Dad are fighting. Emberlyn does not say that, sorry. I couldn't leave that one on the inside.
Oh, Amber kind of goes, oh, the strike force, yeah.
The strike force?
I'll tell you later, it's fine.
Oh my god. Mum and Dad are warring.
Sharsu also, like, kind of throwing shade, starts to take a drink, goes, they still die like bitches.
Shh, you got us in trouble. Don't embarrass me in front of my parents. But
I think your dad just, like, chuckles.
but no, the Queen of Embers hasn't given me any more instructions than this. Be here. I don't know why. I haven't really stopped to think about a lot of the why. We've been moving around a lot. I'm still not sure as to why she wanted us to raise the old gods or really much of it. Like, I understand being a herald, tell people about her, and in doing so, we've kind of shaken the old, well, I shouldn't say old pantheon, but we've shaken some of the gods loose. The fact that most of them were cut off, and Delpha was doing some shenanigans for a while, the fact that so much chaos and death is currently happening due to, the goddess of war and her fuckery. Rest in pieces. But no. I don't know what we're... And honestly, if only for a brief moment, that doesn't seem too bad. I look around the team. We've all been through a lot before we got here. I think... Uh-oh. I think the closest we've had to a breath was Vampire Island. Sorry, I know we said we weren't going to keep calling it Vampire Island, but it's too catchy.
Sorry, I'm trying to look something up. Your father goes, oh, where the...
Sorry, Lucifer saying there's going to be hella good makeup sex later. If it's in people form, okay, that's your parents fucking. That's traumatizing. If your parents are both kaiju-sized dragons, you can't pretend like you don't hear it. That's a lot of roaring.
Your father goes, oh, so you've met Adulaw then?
Yes. We have happening? Yeah, that I recognize the name.
Yeah, that's the god of undeath.
Indeed. I'm not gonna lie, a little scared at first, but absolutely lovely individual. Was incredibly gracious host, and saved a lot of people in one of the most haunting ways, but saved a lot of people.
Your father goes, yes, he is a very gracious host. Very polite. And you suddenly connect the dots that your parents are some of the oldest beings on the planet, probably alongside the first vampire.
Oh, I like the idea that Emblem actually puts that together visibly, like. Oh.
It is at this point that you finally notice a very faint green glow kind of behind your parents.
Okay. Is this a perception time or a detect magic time?
It is a glow that you recognize.
Ooh.
It is the Archangel. He's just been standing there for a while.
Wait, so I failed to notice him earlier?
Yeah, he's been there for a while.
I definitely want to go full. When did you get here?
Everyone turns and looks, and both of your parents, because it would be behind them, look back and go, "Who are you talking to?"
Wait, can anyone else see him?
And the Archangel just raises his hand and snaps his fingers. And suddenly, a memory floods into your mind.
Okay.
It is you. Now you realize, like, you're looking out of a dragon's body. You are sitting on the edge of, like, a cliff.
Yeah.
Just kind of casually. And you're talking with someone sitting next to you. Very casual, very calm. And you look over and you know that this is Morak.
Motherfucker.
And he's like, you realize he's just kind of like been giving you like life advice. Very friendly, chatting away. And then he takes a deep breath and sighs and goes, "Little one, Orifel has been tricking this entire world. And she has woven her plan so well, it is going to take something very drastic to undo it. And for that, I am very sorry." And then his hands turn into giant claws, and he just rips your throat out. And then you snap back to the present.
Sorry, I'm having just a brain reset. Orifel, which god was Orifel again?
Goddess of knowledge. She's like the top goddess of the newer gods.
Okay.
Technically, because all the planets are named after the gods, the planet you're currently on is Orifel.
Well, that wasn't traumatizing at all.
Yeah, I think you just you kind of like instinctively grab at your throat and then realize that the Archangel just kind of fades.
Fighting back absolute panic. Emberlyn is immediately like, I need a second. Sorry. I assume everyone else is just very confused that I've been like, who's that guy? Oh, it's you. You can't see him? And then suddenly goes, ah! Whoop, okay. I need to ask you both something. Does Orifel have beef with either of you? Sorry, I probably would use a better term. Does Orifel have a grudge? Just...
They both look at you kind of confused and look at each other, like double checking, like, did you piss off a god? I guess your mother just says, "No, I've always revered Orifel," and gestures at the giant library. I've always pursued knowledge and appreciate that she has been willing to let me learn as much as I have and live for as long as I have to learn more.
Well, it appears the Queen of Embers hasn't... I'm not without my memories. The Queen of Embers has sectioned them away, and apparently she's seen fit to gift me some of them. And it was my final moments. But Morag apologized. He made it seem as if Orifel was setting things in motion to do great harm, and that somehow my death was needed. And of course, he's a demon. Demons lie, that's what they do. But why would you die? Why would you lie to something you were about to kill? What purpose does it solve?
Your father leans forward and does like the elbows on knees thing. Because technically, the term demon is a newer one. We call them the lower lords because technically they are just gods. We just don't align with their morals necessarily or their way of doing things.
Is there any way he could have known I was coming back? Is there any way he could have... No. Right?
And they both share a very long look between the two of them that, I mean, you've seen the I've known this person for a million years. We can have conversations without saying words.
Yeah.
You know, it says, maybe, but the level of planning would be almost impossible.
And because we fucking killed Morag, right? Like I'm not misremembering that. We fucking like he did.
Just, yeah. But without knowing what he was trying to stop or undo, maybe he was willing to sacrifice himself for it.
A goddess of knowledge would be so many steps ahead of everyone. Oh yeah, you're right. It was the queen that killed Morag, but you know. Yeah, no, it wasn't us. It's the queen, and that was what set off that whole set. But anyway, I'm getting that feeling again, like when Delpha was twisting everything. I feel like I don't know what's going on here, and if I'm yet again a tool or a pawn.
At this point, there's that polite tap at the door, and one of the guards, who this is a different one than the one that ushered your father in. This one looks even more nervous. I was just like, dinner is ready. She goes, thank you, we'll be right there. Could I interest anybody in some food on top of all of this revelation?
Would be lovely.
You all stand, and she guides you through kind of a labyrinth of hallways into eventually this grand dining hall that has, like, it's huge. There's like a fireplace at each end, and then like there's basically all four walls have fireplaces that just have roaring fires going on them. Would you like to use your newfound ability to cast Detect Magic?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
I think you can just cast Detect Magic. I don't think there's a roll for it. But you kind of like, oh, I can do this thing now, and you cast magic. All the fireplaces are magical fires. All the lights are magic. Like, even like the floor is just emanating this radiant transmogrification magic. And you're realizing that, like, yeah, the floor is like delightfully warm to the touch under your feet.
Huh. I mean, that's impressive and heckin' cool. So basically,
And yeah, the second you look at your parents, like, they're just these giant, blinding white spots of magic.
I do like the idea that I was kind of like inspecting the fireplace and the warmth, and I look around and basically get flashbang, like, oh god, oh, okay, whew, I'm still seeing spots.
So yeah, you all sit down and you are presented with this, like, incredibly, like, this is a feast. There's like a roast turkey, and there's like boar, and something that you're not entirely sure what it is, but it smells really good. And like, your wine glasses never gets below half before some servant is coming over and refilling it. And I say servant, all of them are in like armor and are carrying weapons.
Are there any chicken nuggies?
There are no chicken nuggies. There is chicken, but there's no chicken nuggies.
Fighting the urge to embody the bratty child. No chicken nuggies? God, bam!
Flips table.
Now, we have not eaten in several revelations, so obviously, like, Emblin's going to town on this.
Yeah. As you're eating, actually roll a, I don't know if it'd be history or arcana check. Let's say arcana.
Okay. 18.
Magical or dragons are beings of magic. They do not need to eat. They sustain themselves on magic from the arcane plane.
Okay.
They can eat, and some of them do enjoy eating. And so like your parents are like taking bites occasionally. But they take this time to your mother kind of brings you up to speed like after they decide to go out into the world. She tells you about like a lich that she stopped at some point because he was infringing on her territory. Your father goes on almost trivially about how he had a bunch of beholders try to like move into his territory, so he had to like get rid of them, and they were a pain because they warp reality. But talking about it like, yeah, the shed got the shed got termites. It was a pain in the ass for like 3 years. I couldn't get rid of them. They kept popping back up. Well, I tried. I just ended up burning the whole thing down.
That makes sense. You know, that's honestly, if you get beholders, it's pretty much easier just to like burn it all down, start back up again.
Yeah. But at this point, they're doing most of the talking, and you kind of see, like, there's tension between them, but ever so slightly, you see it kind of lessen as one of them makes, like, a very clearly, incredibly old inside joke in a language none of you speak. And they both chuckle to themselves. After the meal, they usher you into a different lounge. And you have more drinks, and they kind of tell some more stories. They like probably tell you the story of like how they first met and like what dragon courting looks like. And eventually it's incredibly late, and you like are almost nodding off. She's like, your mom's like, I'm sorry, we should let you all sleep because we could talk forever, and often have. And she snaps her fingers, and a guard appears, and it's like, he will show you to your rooms we've had prepared for you.
Sorry, just a Simple Chaos said we're parent trapping them, right? No rekindled candles here. I am hoping that I sleep well enough, or that they have some sound dampening magic, because Emberlin's not ready for that trauma just yet.
Yeah.
But like from the journey, the revelations, the flood of memory of being what we once were, from all of that, like Emberlin is fucking beat.
You're taken to your rooms. You all have separate rooms and like the same hallway, but again, they're just like these lavish. You've got like a 4-post bed. There's a fireplace going. There's a bell that the guard tells you, like, if you need anything, ring this, and we'll come and bring you whatever you want. You know, this whole shebang. New application of Cone of Silence just dropped. Cool. And as you're like, you sit on your bed for a moment, and they're like, and you're probably like unlacing your boots. The fire in your fireplace kind of flares up, and the queen walks out.
Oh, you're... My queen! Emberlin tries to do the full dramatic bow, but it's clear that Emberlin is exhausted.
Yeah.
So, I'm a dragon? And thank you.
She goes, yes, you were/are. I'm coming to tell you that we will be in need of you tomorrow. But I figured I would at least let you say your goodbyes in the morning. You will see them again, but it will be a while.
Oh. Then my humblest thanks. I have been... I have been so happy as your herald. and to know I have something after all this is done. Because once everyone knows of you, what need will you have of me? And also, my parents thoroughly appreciated the wry humor of having me, and I gesture down to the tiefling form as this.
He kind of sharpish and says, I thought it was a nice touch. And it made it harder for them to find you. Because initially your mother was looking for a dragonborn.
Now, have you seen my memories? Do you know my tale?
She pauses and then gives a subtle nod.
Morag was up to something. And not in the usual, twirling mustache of villainy way. Morag was scheming, but scheming on a scale against Alpha, maybe? Not Alpha, or if... God damn it, gods.
I'm aware. I will explain tomorrow. For now, sleep. And then she turns and kind of walks towards the fire, but ends up just kind of turning to ash that just dissipates into nothing.
Now, in another situation, this would be the time where I'd be like, I guess Embelyn's not sleeping, so goes and says hi to the parents. I think we'll leave that. I don't think we need Embelyn Burns' mentally scarred herald. And they are so beat, so it is. It is conk out a clock.
I'm scheming. This is my scheming face.
It just, Mom, can I have a glass of... Oh, God!
Yeah, Embelyn is fucking beat, so they are likely to just pass the heck out.
Yeah. The next morning, you wake up, the servants, show you to... there's, a washroom, and, they've drawn you a bath that's somehow the perfect temperature. They explain that, breakfast is in, half an hour. Blah, blah, blah.
I'm sorry, just losing it. Maybe that's one of the memories you already forgot. That one taken out by request.
Yeah.
And Vanderbeest, thank you. I do like the idea that with the whole, warm coal for a heart thing, the idea would be in the tub, but that's just, bubbling away just happily. It amuses me greatly.
Yeah. There's, fresh, underclothes for you. They don't replace your armor or anything, but there's fresh under things for you that are, really nice quality. You get dressed, you go down and have breakfast. Your parents are not there yet, but the rest of your crew is.
I mean, we've rested, we've recovered. I'd be I like the idea of coming into the room and being like, hey! So how you feel about my parents' dragon pad? Oh.
You look over, and Amber has her hand sitting in a bowl of snow.
So, up all night writing, I take it?
She goes, I physically cannot hold a pen anymore.
Maybe some of that healing wine will help.
You look, she's got a bottle sitting next to her. No glass.
God. Amber, I'm so glad you've recorded all of this. I'm so glad that you joined us on this journey. No one's going to believe this. This is the point in your great ballad where people are going to start going, all right, now you made it up. Now you're pulling my leg.
She goes, well, here's the thing. Your parents, separated because they both thought that the other one killed you. And they couldn't physically kill each other. So that's why they fucked off the other sides of the planets. And melted the ice caps. Now that they know it's not, do you think we could get them to move?
I mean, with what they could command, maybe we could get them to start restoring it. Think of how much more land we'd have.
Yeah, we could like start proper farming and not weird fungus farms.
That would be nice. Like, I don't know how to describe it, but I've never gotten used to the taste of fungus. Like, I don't have anything to compare it to, and yet, it's never right. God, I love street meat.
Charcy was like, hey, I like the shiitakes. Or whatever their fantasy version of shiitakes is.
Yeah. Mishmakis or something, I don't know. Yes. And to Amber, of course. And we've still got the islands blipping in and out of time. Like, probably wouldn't be a bad idea to try and fix those if we can.
Yeah, your parents are the oldest, most powerful magical beings in existence other than the gods. They could probably undo that if they wanted to. Or at least stabilize them.
Well, maybe when this
and
is...
I think right on cue, the door swings open and your mother walks in. Still in her like polymorphed form, obviously.
Yeah.
And everyone is suddenly very interested in there for like, yes, definitely we're talking about you.
Good.
Alexis just sticks his face into his bowl of food and is clearly not eating.
We do give a lovely good morning, but we clearly have guilty face.
Yeah, she sits down and a servant comes in with just like a single pastry on a plate and sets it in front of her. She starts nibbling at it. And she makes pleasant, like, small talk, like, I hope your rooms are satisfactory.
Absolutely wonderful. And, like, gesturing to the clothes, were these mine once? Or did you just have people make this? What?
It's like, oh, I had them made for you. Our tailor is incredibly good at sizing people by eye.
Apparently so. And
you suddenly realize, when was there a tailor in the room with us?
ninja magic tailors. I do...
I tailor your clothes in your sleep. Call me a nighttime tailor.
I do have some news from the Queen of Embers. There will be a task for me as of today. She assures me that I will be able to return. And I think it has something to do with whatever Morag's machinations and schemings were.
Yes. Well, I was hoping to have more time with you, but I understand. There's always after, presumably. Your father, unfortunately, had to go back to Hillsborough. Something about a Tarask or something.
Huh. Well, when my tasks are done, we were musings on the ways that we could make things better. You know, now you and my father both know that I'm back, and there's a non-zero chance that the Queen will be able to restore what I remember of my time before. I have... The person I was before and the person I am now, I don't know. I think they're going to like one another.
Dinan goes, I tend to agree. Hand wave, you finish breakfast. She starts giving you a tour of her like mountain fortress that she just dug out of a mountain. And then like built it. Use the stone that she dug out to like build up towers and stuff outside the mountain.
Yeah.
Very impressive. And she just gives you a tour. She doesn't even like go over any of the like, oh yes, and it's powered by like these arcade forges or anything. You just walk past them, and they kind of give you a headache when you walk past. She's giving you details about like the little stuff. Like, she's like, I had to search for about 3 years to find enough of this tile to do this hallway. Like, stupid shit. And you're like, okay, but what about the trebuchets? Oh yeah, I made those in a couple days. It's fine. Eventually, you make your way back to the first library slash study that you're in, and you're all chatting about everything and nothing. When you hear this like crack, and you all turn to look, and out of the floor, just this very simple wooden door just slides up.
I'm looking over at dear Mama to see whether or not this is a thing we should freak out about or not.
You see her hand tense on like the armrest just a little bit, but she doesn't move.
Okay.
It's like, well, I make sure.
I look at the door. I look at everybody else. I look at the door again. I'm kind of like, am I supposed to? Am I doing this?
After a moment of everyone going, the door opens, and the second that it cracks, you just hear the sounds of a bar from behind, coming through the door. And before you stands Hex.
Hey!
And he goes, oh, it did work. Okay. He's like steps on it because he does the like, huh? And he opens the door fully, and you see the Queen of Embers is behind him. And they step into the room. Your mother kind of stands up out of respect and like nods.
Hex, my queen, it is an honor and a privilege to introduce you to my mother, apparently. And then a huge bow. And, dearest mother, may I introduce, friend and god, Hex, and may I formally introduce you once again to the Queen of Embers. Huge bow.
Hex just goes, hello. The Queen goes, we've definitely met. And just kind of gives her this pointed stare for a moment. Yes. And I do apologize that I have to steal your son away again so soon, but we have matters to attend to.
I do like the idea of adding, my queen, you have given me one job to be your herald, and I know you know each other, but I'm going to do it.
She kind of talks and goes, yes, no. And she looks at Charsu and Amber and relaxes and goes, if you will, please join me.
Emberlyn gives it kind of like the old sports stretch and like, okay. And heading over to the dragon, Emberlyn almost from the huge introduction and the great bow and things like, kind of like almost like a little kid kind of shuffles over and goes, like, before I go, can I give you a hug? Is that okay?
She just instantly grabs you and like pulls you into a big hug.
Aww. I'm so glad we're drinking later.
And just whispers, we'll see you again soon.
Mm-hmm.
Now go play with your gods. And like shuffles you towards the door.
Oh. Okay. So yeah, Emberlyn said, okay, shake it off. Okay, doing the sports stretches again, trying to pretend like they're not feeling a whole bunch of things all at once. Like, okay. Okay, my queen, what have you got for me? We're gonna fight some super older than old gods? Are we gonna uppercut some people? Like, Emberlyn's pouring it on thick because they're desperately trying not to show how much they're feeling.
Yeah. You walk through into like the airlock where they normally like check your weapons, basically. And the weird little alien creature just kind of waves you through.
So the queen is wafting through. Hex is kind of walking. Emberlyn's shadow boxing at nothing, trying not to feel things.
Yeah. You walk into the bar in the middle of everywhere, which again just feels very homey and like every bar you've ever been in. And looking around, there's a bunch of like normal people, but you kind of squint at some of them, and you're pretty sure these are all like the humanoid versions of a bunch of the old gods that you've awoken.
I would like to roll for perception to see if I can spot Thick McRunfast.
Okay, go on a roll.
18.
Okay. Baraf, the god of hospitality, who is always behind the bar, sees you all enter and with a single step steps up onto the bar and goes, "Excuse me, everyone. I know normally this bar is open all the time, but unfortunately we have some family business to attend to, so if you're not one of the ones who knows you need to be here, please leave. Again, I'm so sorry that I have to kick you out." And a bunch of people start standing up and moving. You do not see Thick McRunfast. But standing up, there's a table of 3 that stands up, and it's 2 women and this little kind of mousy thing. One of the women is dressed pretty plainly, hair pulled back, glasses. The other one's got a mohawk and is wearing like a leather jacket. And the little mousy thing has a crown made out of tools on its belt. Yes! And the one with the mohawk kind of stops as she's walking past you and looks you up and down. She goes, "I dig the horns."
Thank you. I love the hair.
Thank you. I do it myself. And then they walk out the bar.
Beppin' King of Max! It is a crossover episode! Of course, Emblem doesn't know him, so apart from like the compliment and the you checking me, I'm checking you. Still, did you hear about Hang the Tank? We don't talk about that. But okay. Ooh, fuck yeah, crossover episode.
You feel someone punch your shoulder and you turn and it's Mina.
Hey!
As you actually get hit in the arm.
Yeah, Mina can hit.
Yeah. And yeah, as you kind of squint, you start to recognize like, okay, that's the kind of, you see Reluxus very quickly walk over and his tail's just going nuts and he stands next to what is clearly like the humanoid version of, it just looks like almost like a bark-skinned human.
Hell yeah.
Happy
little guy.
You look down and suddenly realize you didn't know when, you're just holding a mug.
Huh.
Yeah, it's like, oh, it's beer. All right.
Okay.
From south of the bar, he still goes, "I think we all know that we're here about Orifel." And gestures to the queen. "I'll let you take the floor." She steps forward to kind of the clearing that has been made for whoever's talking now.
In the back, Emblemon's like, "Whoa! That's my queen! Whoa!"
She goes, "As some of you may or may not be aware, Orfel, one of our kindred, long ago, put many of you to sleep. She did this because she realized that if she made people forget about the rest of us, she could harvest and feed upon the faith of the mortals to make herself more powerful. She started her own demi-pantheon, birthed 2 godlings that she shackled, and now we're here to put everything right." Very sheepishly, Amber's like, raises her hand. She's like, "Yes, Amber?" Sorry, just to clear, it's not even like necessarily old gods and new gods. Orifel is an old god? And she's like, that is correct. She was one of us originally. And decided she wanted more power.
Apparently all.
So, if there's nothing else, and you suddenly realize the queen is also holding a mug. Here's to toppling a pantheon, and she like raises her glass.
To toppling a pantheon. And I look over at the rest of our little team and I'm like, it's just a Thursday for us, right? Cheers. Then
I think that's a
like,
good point to take a quick break.
okay.
It's a good story beat to break on.
Okay.
Would you like to go first?
Yes, I'll go first. I gotta pee. This is fine. This is fine. We're just fighting Orifel. It's. I know we'll talk about this in the after, but the signs have all been there. Orifel's been fucking with us from literally moment one. And you can't say anything yet. Okay, back in a sec.
Right, I know you meant toppling, but poppling sounds like you're popping a zit of Pantheon, and that's just ugh. God. Fun. I mean, yeah, it's always fun when I finally get to just like show you all the hand. It's like the most satisfying part of being a DM. Also, I can finally get this story out of my head so I can think of different stories and not just this one again. Did the bartender play closing time or kick anybody out? No, because I think he just stopped the music. That just ambiently is always in the air.
Okay, and one in, one out.
Yep, I'll be right back.
Because for those of you wondering why I'm clamoring all over this, while it's been super hot, we've set up the mattress in the living room because that's where the AC and stuff is to keep us all from getting cooked overnight, which has been working well. But it means every time I have to get up from the PC, it's an event. And Lucifer, I like the idea of there being like a bardcore cover of Closing Time. You know, like a hurdy-gurdy version. Annoyingly, a lot of the bardcore covers of songs get DMCA'd to shit, which is why I don't use them more for streams. This episode of Memnal brought to you by Strong Coffee and Cheese Snacks. So we're gonna fight a fucking god. Alright. Alright. It's fine. It's fine. You know? Just a fucking Tuesday for us, right? I'm not nervous. You're nervous. Shut up. I mean, Ray, that's why I say time zone appropriate beverage. Oh. Or Dorches, we don't make it out. Like, because here's the thing. Emberlin's had basically like the idiot's luck to an extent. Well, maybe not the idiot's luck, but like Emberlin's had the queen beneath their wings this whole time. And not really anything to lose. Now we have something to lose. Like, up until now, the closest that Emberlin, at least I feel, had come to a crisis was like, what was Emberlin going to do once this was all over? What was the end? Now we know, and we have something to lose. So, because again, friends, I don't know shit about what's going to happen. Baron doesn't tell me shit.
And Baron doesn't write stuff down.
Okay,
don't actually die, though.
Yeah, no, that would be... I mean, as finales go, it'd be memorable, but... Hey, actually, that's a good point. The Queen's probably not going to risk Mama Dragon. Oh, fuck. Hang on, I need one more quick second. I just coughed cheese into my nose and I need to go blow it out. I'm so sorry. I just live such a classy life.
Well, you'll get whisper time and stuff.
You know, I haven't encountered many strong arguments for, you know, intelligent design when it comes to humans, except for shit like that, because this feels like drunk programmer logic from like 5 o'clock in the morning. But like, and you know what? If they start choking on something, what if it just shot out the nose? Like, yeah, that'd be really fucking funny. Kitty! The cat of the void.
We really need to trim his claws. They are very sharp right now. And he's bad at maintaining them himself.
I mean, at least he's not...
Give you a scratching post.
Yeah, he's not clawing up the couch. Okay. Cheese problem has been resolved. Flaccid, my stupid, stupid son. I like the idea that they're messaging you through this, basically from the other room. That amuses me greatly.
It's like 10 feet that way, yeah.
And over here, the hunter-gatherer has returned!
Ow, 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 ow. What are you even doing, bud? What
You
is...
fought well. How's the outside world?
Hot. And people.
The two things that
Two
you are...
things I cannot fucking stand.
Hot and people. However,
Oh,
hot
yes.
people coming from inside the house.
You know what? I'm gonna leave that joke alone. I was about to say something.
Was it a not safe Twitch?
It's safe from my side of it.
Oh, you got Guinness?
It was in the little bin.
Oh, nice.
So ordered it.
Yeah. I nearly cried, but didn't, so... Yeah.
There's still time.
Get
though.
off.
It's not... That wasn't a challenge.
I think it's done.
There is still time to make Will cry.
Shut up! That's not what I meant. Okay. Wraith also agrees with disliking hot and people.
Yeah. So why do those things exist? First off, I came all the way out to this side of the coast, this far north, so that I didn't have to deal with at least one of those things. What's the deal?
What's the deal? What's the deal with sun?
I got different noodles
Oh, lovely.
because it was $1 instead of $4.
Hells yes. Aeon was saying they find it surprising that little fire does not like hot. It's because you don't want to get, like, there's only so much heat. Can't be outshining the fire.
Well, don't make me get started on superheated steam. I can rant for hours about superheated steam now.
Oh yes, because you've been trained. Like,
I have.
I'm pretty sure you can actually
I'm
summon it.
licensed now.
Okay, which is why it drives me loopy in video games, where it's like the and someone's like, oh no, ah. Nah, homie, you just got melted to the bone.
No, there's actually, like, one of the official procedures that they used to do while walking around steam plants was to walk around with a broom in front of you. And if it just bursts into flames, don't walk that way, there's a steam leak.
I kind of like that. It's got a little bit of the, why am I tied to a stick?
Like, legit thing that they used to do around boilers. It's just, is it safe over here? Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm a full believer of, like, Dorcas, hot's the worst. With cold, you can always add more layers. Hot, but aside from, like, putting yourself in a cold tub, like, what can you do?
Yeah.
DJ Coyle asking, would superheated steam be water damage or fire damage?
Both. Actually, that is the real answer. It's both. Because it causes things to erupt and then waterlogs them.
Yeah, I also agree with Wraith. The point at which you can see lightning sparking on a piece of metal, if you stand on that, it's not a mild inconvenience. You're straight up dead.
Yep. Yeah, DJ Coyle, fire water damage, so it's alcohol damage. Yeah, that's why they invented Fireball. To properly convey that.
I like the idea of water bending from, you know, Avatar, but it's Everclear.
Oof. Also, I was in a bar yesterday that did not serve hard alcohol. It was a brewery, so it was just beer and cider.
Okay.
And they were playing Fireball, like the song. And I'm like,
That
this
should be
feels
illegal.
illegal.
Yeah, that should be illegal. That's false advertising. Okay. Let me just give Little Fire a big smooch, because I have a feeling we're about to get into the fucking paint, aren't we?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Let me come give you some stitches.
Also, don't get me started about induction heating boilers. I'm so excited for when those become like mainstream. It's such a cool thing.
Need food chain.
Hey, Dustin, welcome back. There's about to be a Pantheon street fight.
Yeah, I did that. Sauce.
Vodka sauce.
Yeah. Everything else, not the sauce.
When I'm done with this, I'll run down and grab it. And drink heavily as I deal with parental trauma. Okay. All right. I'm ready. Have you got a pipe? Have you got an E-pipe?
Yeah?
That's so fucking cool. Fun fact, the first time I saw one of those was actually Professor Elemental.
Huh.
Yeah, and the fact that you push the top of it to work it might be one of the coolest fucking things.
Yes, Pantheon Street Fight, Lucifer. It's called Smite. It exists.
It's
It's a
also
MOBA.
It is a band I would get tickets to see immediately.
Yeah. I think the battery's dead. Yep, and like, no.
Okay. I'm not nervous, you're nervous, shut up. Okay. Let's do this! I can't wait to roll terribly for the rest of the fucking session.
So yeah, the queen gives a toast. You all cheers and down most of your drinks, and you start heading towards the door. You notice that the little guy that normally checks in your weapons hops out from behind his little like check-in table and joins you all. In fact, I think he's the one. He like reaches for the handle and opens it and cracks it.
What's he packing? Like, what weapon is he packing? I'm curious.
Nothing, but you see him like doing the old Western like hand holding over your gun thing over just like a pouch on his waist.
Okay. He's the god of bouncers.
I mean, do you want to ask what he is? You got Mina standing next to you, and she's got a god inside of her.
So you know what? I'm gonna. Hey, Mina. What is that little guy? I'm intimidated, but I'm fascinated at the same time.
Which one? Oh,
Okay.
God of Armory.
He's the god of armory. He could be packing
I think also
anything.
inventory, but I could be wrong about that one.
So he's got anything in that pouch.
Yeah, you've heard of bags of holding? He made them. The first one.
What? Me and Mina whispering so loud that everyone can fucking hear us. What? He made that?
Yeah, no, the pocket dimension inside a bag of holdings, he made that.
Sorry, just Aeon with the guns, lots of guns. I imagine him putting his arm in during a fight, and there's Neo and Trinity being like, whose fucking arm is that? As it's like padding around the... Okay, I'm seeing these ones.
Just, hey, could somebody hand me an M4? Thank you. Use bag of holding. Anything you place in it comes out covered in glitter.
Yeah. And Wraith, all bags should be bags of holding, but if you've ever used an American-style paper bag or a British Sainsbury's bag, you'll know that not all bags actually do hold things. Some of them lie to you.
Yeah. So yeah, he swings the door open, and you all start filing into what you now recognize as Orphel's throne room.
Oh shit, so we're just going straight in. All right.
She is sitting there on her throne with the rest of her pantheon -2 around, all sitting on their slightly smaller thrones.
Little god booster seats.
Also feel like this music is not nearly as nope.
Okay, look. I know that in this world of gods, Emberlyn Burns is not a powerhouse per se. I understand that everybody knows who everybody else is. But if we're doing this Emberlyn style. So Emberlyn kind of like jog bounce runs to the front. And using the good old thaumaturgy, we're doing WWE fireworks.
Okay.
I believe I should be able to cast that because I'm not trying to do any like damage with it. It's just the effect.
Yeah, it's just like a
of
light
it.
show.
So I'm just going hands on the ground, like boof, boom, 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 boof, and then using what's my make your voice do cool shit spell? Is it also thaumaturgy?
That's also thaumaturgy.
Oh, with
It's a really useful spell.
Introducing, for the first time and not the last time, the full court of the retinue of the Queen of Embers. I will be your host and shoutcasting for this evening, Emberlyn Burns, bringing with me my personal retinue. Be sure to tune in afterwards for the post-fight show. Take it away, my queen. Boom, 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 boom.
You can't tell if she's amused or like, oh my god. What the
Crowd sounds.
Yeah, you look around and like when you were first in this room, it was a decent size, but not housing all of the old gods, even in like human form size. This room seems to have gotten bigger.
Yeah.
I
I would also like to flash Aurafel, like the absolute like peak troll shit-eating grin, just like ha ha. And then let the real gods funnel through. Pick the wrong herald. No texty backsies.
So yeah, they all kind of file in behind her, so it's just this like wall of people, all in varying states of humanoid shapes. The queen steps forward. She goes, "Well, it fell." In our she goes, "Idris, I see you've brought the whole party with you." She goes, "Indeed I have. Eons ago, you put most of them to sleep so that you could gather more power for yourself and form the faith of the mortals. That ends now." And she stands up out of her throne. She goes, "I am the goddess of knowledge. You really think all of you can take me on?" And the queen steps forward so that she's now a decent amount out in front of the rest. She goes, "I don't even think you could kill me." Orpha says, "Is that so?" This is not appropriate. There we go. She goes, "Is that so?" And the queen says, "I believe so. Even." And you see her step forward and get a little smaller, and you can tell that she, like, stepped out of her godhood. Like, she has reverted to mortal form, effectively. Without even taking a second beat, Aurafel just manifests a spear and lunges towards your queen, spear thrusting forward. I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Uh-oh. The saving throws, the big ones, right?
I
think so. Okay, wish me luck. 8! And so begins the Emberlin rolls.
You fall forward and like have to catch yourself on your hands as Godrend flies off your back.
Fucking wee!
And so you actually don't see it, but you hear this clang. And you look up and you see Jaffa between the queen and Aurafel. Like he flew out of his chair and summoned his old weapon and blocked the shot. And the queen goes, "See? Even death is on my side."
Yes!
Jaffa looks up. Yeah! You feel Hex kind of helps you up and then places a hand on your back, like steadying you. And you see Jaffa reach up and you suddenly manifest this like golden shackle around his neck that he just rips off, and that nauseating wave that hit you when Hex took godhood hits you 10 times harder.
Okay, what would that be to not throw up in my mouth a little bit? Would that be
Constitution saving throw?
8.
Yeah, you go.
Swallow that back down.
And yeah, like you see Jaffa change, like physically change as he's released himself from this shackle that he didn't even know he had before, and took on the full mantle of old godhood. You look behind. So Jaffa sat on Aurafel's left, and to the right was Dyla, the Empress of Healing, who's the goddess of life. And you just see her like look of shock and like processing what's going on. And she slowly stands up. Goes, Mother, what was that? And Orpheus just goes, silence! Sit down! And Jaffa kind of pushes the weapon back, and she has to take a step back and goes, Sister, she's been lying to us this entire time. What do you mean? When she birthed us, she bound us to the old mantles, but under her control. But just the two of us. As you know, I granted the rest of these godhood. And Dyla stands up, or like still standing, stands up for his mother. And at this point, Orifel is just like full panic mode, just like, no, he is lying. I am the goddess of knowledge. I put restrictions on you so you did not break the world. And you see her kind of slowly look down and like look at her hands and her wrists, and then reach up and just shatter one of those like golden shackles that you didn't realize were there. No! And Orifel is just panicking now, just like, fuck, my house of cards is crumbling. The Queen of Embers like steps back up into her mantle, and she like physically gets a little bit bigger. Orphel's like, fine. Then what would you have me do? Dylas just makes a gesture, and all of these vines shoot up out of the ground, grab Orphel's hands, and like yank her down and like pin her to the ground, so she's like kneeling. The Queen of Embers steps forward and goes, we, your kindred, have come to a consensus. Your godhood will be temporarily revoked, and you will be forced to live as a mortal. To hopefully teach you some... what's the right word? Humility.
Emberlyn fighting the urge to go, yeah!
Orifel goes, and how do you think you can do that? I know all things. I can just regain the knowledge of how to become a god. And Hex steps forward and just places a hand on her forehead and goes, change. And just pushes, and you see her like fall backwards as the vines let go. And you just see her fall back and hit the ground. And she's just smaller and more frail and mortal.
Yeah! Fuck her up,
And she
Hex!
looks like some kind of like very, very old version of what elves are now. And the queen kind of looks around at the other deities who are all just like white-knuckling their thrones. I'm sorry to make such a shocking revelation to all of you, but all of you are in fact demigods. You're welcome to join us, or fight us. And all the remaining demigods like stand up and take a knee and bow before the rest of the actual pantheon.
Yes! Alright, like, Emberlyn is full on like, yeah! There's no way Emberlyn would be chill. Now, to the rest of Emberlyn's psyche, are we going to do a flying slap to mortal Orifel? We're not going to hurt her. We're not looking for damage. But I think we need to do a it's called pain, get used to it moment. Would I still need to roll for that one if we...
I think I would make you roll to hit, yeah. It's still technically an attack.
Okay, and that's dexterity?
Dexterity or strength? Whichever one you want to use.
We'd be using Dex because it's going to be a jumping... Like, we're not trying to actually do any fucking damage here. Okay.
Also, very important question. Forehand or backhand?
Oh, forehand. It's the... Ah! It's called pain. Get used to it. Hang on. Let me not fuck this up before I deliver the one-liner. 15.
I will give you advantage because she's not... Okay. She also just wasn't expecting it. You just run up and just flying slap. You do 1d4 plus... What's your strength modifier? 1.
1d4 plus 1. Shit!
Great.
5! Oh! That's gonna leave a mark.
Yeah, you slap her across the face, and she just wasn't expecting. She grabs her face and looks up at you, and just shock and horror, like she's never had anyone even dare to touch her, let alone slap her out of nowhere.
The thing is, I'm now poised, because obviously it's cool pain, get used to it's good, but that's not our line. And it's like, you know, from one mortal to another is tempting, but the other one, just under our breath, slap fight. Look, Wraith, the other option was set her on fire, okay? But yeah. You know what? You know what? I want to go for that one. Keep my god's name out of your mouth. Oh, no, that's way better. Okay. Final one-liner. Didn't know that was coming, did you? Yeah. Slap the god of knowledge.
So,
Never give
Hex
me an audience.
reaches up and snaps his fingers, and a like trapdoor forms underneath her and opens up, and she just falls through. The door closes and turns back into the floor. She goes. The queen turns to Hex and goes, "Now then, I think we should be going. We have things to change." She turns back to you and steps forward and says, "Emberlyn Burns, hail the Queen of Embers,
And
keeper of the first flame," and she taps the coal in your chest. "As your final missive before I release you to your own chaos,
yes, my queen.
burn this place to the ground." And she just turns and walks out.
With pleasure. So as the rest of the gods and everyone starts filtering, I kind of like, I don't say anything, I gesture to Chasu and the rest of the squad like, alright, give a tiefling some space here. Okay. Emberlyn takes a moment and looks inward as hard as they can. Inward to the coal and to the fire. Inward to any primal memory of that fire. I'm trying to find a nugget, a little piece of that dragon fire. Oh, and Dorcas, yeah, I'll... I don't know what that would be roll-wise. I don't know if I've unlocked enough to be able to do that.
Give me a charisma check.
Charisma check.
Yeah,
Big
so
number?
on the left on charisma, you just click charisma.
8. Fuck.
So it takes you a while, but you're like searching through like all of your inner thoughts and feelings and the few memories that the queen has given you, and the fact that you know that you were in fact at some point a dragon. You don't know what kind of dragon? You never asked?
No, and we're about to find out. Well, I'm not going to go for full-on breath, but now, so okay, I found that moment. I'm like, Amber, play me a song of fire. I'm going to tap in... Oh, go for it.
She whips out her bagpipe, and she goes, "I'll play you one better. That book that I took from your mom had the song of fire. And she
Yeah.
starts tuning up her she starts inflating her bagpipe.
It's the Fire and the Flames bagpipe cover.
And she begins playing, and something about who you were as a dragon, and then you just get this sense from the coal in your chest, like the burning coal. That was the original core of the first fire elemental. And the two just kind of connect, and you realize that fire to that elemental was this very charismatic, feeling-based thing. And you tap into that, and you just feel your blood run hot.
Now, I'm going to do this via Burning Hand, so it is a cast forward rather than like a breath. But like all of that energy, everything that we have is going into just fucking glassing this place.
Yep. So you go and just like left to right, insane arc of flames slowly going around, and you see all the stonework of all the various thrones start to melt and crack and eventually just explode from the inside out.
Yes!
And once you're done, it's all just kind of sitting there smoldering and melting.
Taking a moment, taking a breath, Emberlyn breathes calm and slow and moves their hands. Just a little shake. Turns to the rest of the retinue. What did I tell you? It's just a Tuesday. And then we walk out.
Right, you walk back into the tavern in the middle of everywhere. The Queen says, "So first, I will grant you a memory of mine, and then I'll give you the option if you would like the rest of your memories back." And she reaches forward and touches your forehead, and you get a vision of her walking into what you now recognize as your mother's like main huge chamber, and stepping up to this massive, but not quite as big as when you saw her. This is not the mood I was going for.
It kind of worked. It worked for the bar.
So, she's walking and holding something in like a bag.
Sorry, we've got like R2D2 fucking stroking one out down the fucking sidewalk there. I'm so sorry, everyone.
I couldn't hear anything.
Oh, thank fuck, because that was weird. Sorry, please continue.
She walks in, and you see your mother in dragon form going, "Well, what do we have here?" She goes, and she reaches into the bag and pulls out what you now recognize as the head of Morak and just tosses it on the floor. She goes, "I am Idrith, keeper of the first flame, last of the sisters of Ash, first of the Order of the Juvata, seeker of the slumbering, the demon of Tyloo, slayer of Morak. I would like to learn about flame in the way that you know about fire." Mother looks. "And why would you kill Morak as an offering to me?" She goes, "Because after some digging, I found out that Morak is actually the one that killed your son." There's a moment where your mother sits up and ponders and goes, "Is that so? You wish to experience fire? Very well. Here is your first lesson." Takes a deep breath and just the hugest gout of fire you have ever seen straight at the Queen of Embers. And the Queen holds her hands up, and there's just like cone of blocking it for a while, and is holding it without breaking the sweat. And it goes on for like 10, 15, 20 seconds. And then the Queen has this like dawning realization wash over her face, and she just goes, "Farewell," and just lets herself be incinerated. Your vision snaps back to the tavern. She goes, And I think you know the rest.
Why? Why did you let go? Was it so you could become this? You could have held.
I realized, despite all my knowledge of fire, and how many times I've burned myself, I did not know what it felt like to be consumed by fire. That was the last bit of knowledge I needed. And now I also understand this is what Morak was setting up.
To this moment here. The
He
lower
knew that
lord.
Orfel needed to be stopped, that she had gained too much power. And he figured out how to do it, even though it meant sacrificing himself and, temporarily, you.
And here we are.
And here we are. She turns and starts heading towards the bar. And again, you suddenly realize you just have a mug in your hand. Yes. I've spoken with both of your parents. Don't ask me when. Time's kind of meaningless when you're a god. And Hex beside you goes, yeah, that part's still kind of messing with my head. She goes, you'll get used to it. But they've agreed to move off of the poles. The ice caps will reform. The water will begin receding.
With your leave, I think I'm going to return to them. I think the power they wield could help undo the damage Aurafel's done, and I think we could make this place better. But
I believe you will. It's been a pleasure working with you, Evelyn.
And Emberlyn takes a huge deep bow. The pleasure has been all mine. But I'd like my memories returned, but before, and having worn it since our very first time, having since the very beginning of this whole operation, Emberlyn takes off the Golden Wake medallion.
Well, that's her medallion. That's not the Golden Wake medallion.
Oh yes, shit. Sorry. Takes the her medallion, and uncharacteristically sincere, Emberlyn takes a full knee and presents it to her, and says, "I will forever and always be your herald. When you need me, you need only call on me. Would you sign my medallion?"
She flips it over and just like with a tiny flame in the back from one of her fingers, just like signs it, Idrith.
Emberlyn lets like a little fan giggle out, like. Wait, should we? And then then stands up, puts it back on, in full regard. And you know what? I'm gonna go with Dorch's suggestion, and then goes, if it's not both sacrilegious and presumptuous, could I give you a hug?
She just extends her arms towards you.
We're fanning out over here.
She goes, that door will take you wherever you wish to go. I'm sure we'll be seeing each other eventually.
I look forward to it, my queen. Cheers.
So you turn and you exit out the door. I think we're going to time skip here just a little bit. So we're going to time skip forward a year.
Okay.
You are standing in Ferandrith, getting ready. You've got like your dressed up fancy clothes on. Find slightly happier music than this. you are getting ready for, there is a yearly, well, hopefully yearly festival now, where the old gods parade past Ferandrith, like in their full form.
Yo!
You look out the window, and the water has receded significantly. Like there is, you now, instead of being on this like little like hilltop and then water, you're on top of a mountain, and there's like a valley below you.
Hell yeah.
You hear rapidly coming down the hallway toward you this, and the door burst open, and it's Reluxus. He goes, Evelyn, Amber sent me to get you. You need to come now.
Okay, God, how do I look? Am I ready? Why am I nervous? Okay, alright, let's do this.
Come here. And starts pitter-pattering, and he's running full sprint, but you're able to just like jog and keep up with him because he's like 3 foot tall.
Yeah.
You go out and like down a couple of side streets, and then you see that he's leading you to Amber and Sharsu.
I asked them as well, like, okay, how am I looking? Should I have gone with the other number? No, okay, there's no time to change. Okay, how are you both doing? Don't worry about it. Let's go.
Amber just grabs you by both shoulders. I need you to look at this. And she points to above her, and you realize it's a street sign. And it just says Hex Alley.
Oh, they did it!
And then she takes 2 steps backwards and then points down it. It's just food carts.
Oh, God, he'd love this.
She goes, he loves this. And she points down, and he's down there just going,
Before we run down to him, I'm like, do the food vendors just see a little kobold, or do they see him? Do they even know?
just, no, he chooses to stay in a slightly more mortal form while he's down here.
And then Emblyn just grins. And you know what? No, Emblyn's got no chill. This is what Lucifer called it, GodCon. This is God's Day. Like, Emblyn's got no chill, so Emblyn's like armed up in the air, being like, "Hey!" running down the fucking food cart alley. All the buildings are moving.
Yeah, Hex season is like, "Arr!" Like food, mouth full of food. Give him a big hug. He goes, "I got you some," and hands you like a turkey leg wrapped in bacon.
Oh yeah, just like no decorum, nothing. Emblyn's just fucking going to town on that. Just, I'm trying to ask like, how are you? How's the god business treating you? But all this coming out is.
You get back to Sharsu and Amber, and Sharsu's like, "Okay, eat and walk. We have a thing to go to. Let's go." You go up the spire or the watchtower to kind of this very nice balcony that looks out over what is now a valley. And your mother is there, as well as oh god, what's his name? Adular, the former high priest of Orifel.
For the briefest of seconds, Emblyn locks eyes with the mother, face smeared with turkey and bacon and pieces, and just goes, and then kind of like, face clean. And then, ha! Mother! You made it!
Amber pulls out a handkerchief and like wipes your like you missed a spot.
Oh, thank you. Yes. Hey, glad you could come for the festivities. It should be starting soon.
Yes, it should be. I believe you know Adular. He's got a cane now, like, and he's leaning on it pretty heavily.
Indeed,
Yes,
Adular,
yes.
how are you holding up, friend?
Hip's been better, but given everything, not terrible. And just then you hear this like boom, boom, and you see out the balcony, you see Kamarta, now slightly less coral and slightly more tree, start walking over the valley. You also then see Sahana kind of swoop past, and the sun kind of turns off for a second as he does. And you start to see this like parade of deities go past.
I choose to believe there's a big old cheer from whatever crowd is there.
Yeah, no, everyone down, you just hear this like roar go up.
Oh. Mother, have you considered doing a flyby for today's festivities?
Just, oh, I actually have other activities booked for today. Autumn has challenged me to a fight down the valley. It needs to be churned up so we can turn it into fields anyway. And he thought, what better than an ancient dragon versus his giant mechanized dragon?
Oh my word! Oh, please, and I would consider it a personal favor. Don't break it too quickly. I know you could. Give the crowd something to watch. Because it's gonna break his heart when you destroy it.
Just, I don't know, I'm curious to see what all this can do. And she just like takes a sip of some champagne.
Yeah, Wraith, Dragon Mech, keep up.
So it probably takes like 45 minutes for the parade to go past. And you're all sipping various alcohols and whatnot. And then in the distance you hear this like mechanized, like Mecha Godzilla screech, and you see this giant shadow start coming towards you. And she goes, no, I believe that's my cue. Excuse me. And she hands you her like champagne flute.
Yes. And remember,
she just takes a couple of steps and then jumps off the balcony and then depolymorphs.
And remember, don't destroy it too quickly. He's gonna be sad either way. Thigmagron would have done crimes for a dragon mech.
And yeah, you see it come down out of the clouds, and it's all like shiny and chrome. And you see this giant blue crystal in the middle of its chest. And then I think as they like lock talons and start tumbling to the ground, credits start rolling.
Aww. We're up there with Chaosu and Amber and Roxas, and we're just cheering this ways out.
Yeah.
Is that it?
That is the end of Memnull Season 2. There's no after credit scene. Yeah.
Yo! We fucking did it! Yeah!
Well, I think you and I just like unlocked some kind of like Steam achievement of like you've completed 2 campaigns. 0.1% of players have done this.
Yep. And I don't know, I like to think like Emberlyn got both very lucky and very good early on, which is why we got to tackle Aurifel as we did. I had the feeling that if we'd fucked up some of the early stuff, we would have been SOL, right?
Yeah.
We got the good ending! I guess I'm guessing, did we get the good ending?
Yeah, you did in fact get the good ending. There was there was a slight ending that could have happened where basically the old god version of Doomsday got to be the first one woken up, and Aurifel just utilized that and made the world worse.
Fuck! It says, wait, no, seemingly normal-looking old woman having a shitty life because no one loves her. No, we're not spiteful. We got a good slap in. Fuck. And we got to see Hannah, we got to see Tina, we got to see Pippin, he's the king of mechs.
That actually was the hidden bit goal, was how many of the cast from season 1 would show up in the bar.
I'm glad it wasn't thick, because he would have broken space-time.
You didn't get there. You were close, but you didn't get there.
Hey, like, you know, everybody threw in so much today. It's been a hell of a campaign. What a hell of a story.
And we did it. 20 episodes, both seasons.
Yeah. I mean, and Wraith, not that I'm trying to say please don't throw in bits, but like this is the little guy who would have broken space-time. His little fucking robot pants.
Oh, also, I realized we can do something. Hold on.
Go on.
Will, can you pan the map over to the left a little bit?
Yeah. There we go. We crossed off our to-do list. We did it! Yay!
All right, I'm not going to make you go through the end of session questions because we're done.
So of our personal goals, we did embody who we are, or who we were, and the it was the bit when someone pointed out, like, holy shit, vengeful pyromaniac's not a flaw, it's a family trait. Fucking yo. Fucking yo. We definitely got vengeful and smiles blazing. You know, there was no way Emblem wasn't going to do the biggest, loudest intro to the god fight.
Yeah.
But, you know, the Queen had already set it all up. Like, it was with the two proper godlings unshackled. Like, Orifel was smart, but Morag put that fucking seed. Because, of course, for all Orifel scheming for all their chaos and nonsense, like, a dragonling with no memory, that level of chaos would fuck any plan.
Yeah.
Another god working against her? No, they could have, like, Orifel could have, like, worked around that, but Emberlyn wasn't. It was the Queen's story, but Emberlyn was the chaos. Emberlyn is the slug cat to the Queen's over the moon. Looks to moon, sorry. What a fucking good time. Oh. Yeah. Lucifer says, so no montage of old dragon memories. Is that releasing in short story format?
I mean, most of it's really young dragon memories of just him being raised by his two dragon parents, and like his father teaching him like spells and shit.
If we suddenly had stupid money, that would be the bit to animate. Just like the montage of them trying to
fast.
Yeah, them desperately trying to raise this fucking hyperactive dragon baby.
And they're like, okay, now you're gonna jump off this cliff and fly, and he's like, yeah, and they're like, yo, you have to flap.
Flap. Tracking lava into the house.
Yeah.
And I don't know, maybe I'm projecting a little, but I have this image of, like, you know, the dad being very stoic, but also being an absolute pushover. So he's trying to teach him, like, the secrets of the arcane, and then, like, baby Dukara, baby Emberlyn, is, like, putting the sigils together and then just blows up a small part of the house.
Yeah. Just, well, I guess I wanted to replace that wall anyway.
Yeah. He's 4 months and he's still not breathing. Oh god! He's got it! Please stop! Turn it off! Off! Less fire! And yeah, Hex being a protagonist as well. Like, it was interesting that throughout this, Emberlyn had this effect on people. You know, Emberlyn was like the plot stick. And I like that. This was really good, dude. This was really good.
Also, just because I know somebody's going to ask you, we're a red dragon.
I was a red dragon, okay. Well, I mean, because gold is time? Gold dragons are time. No, that's Warcraft. Fuck.
Gold and red are actually both fire.
Okay, cool.
It's just in official D&D lore, the metallic dragons are like the good ones, and the chromatic dragons are like the evil ones.
Okay.
But fuck that. It's my homebrew. I'm not doing what you tell me.
Yeah. This was lovely. We got a good ending.
We did.
I mean, Wraith is Emberlyn evil, just chaotic. The metallics have better PR than the chromatics.
Right.
I like that.
I mean, again, like the lower lords weren't actually necessarily evil. They just had different priorities, and Orifel framed them as demons and
Yeah.
evil.
I mean, Orifel played everybody, and like, there's big. I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for that pesky tiefling.
That pesky tiefling in kobold. But
Yeah.
pesky tiefling and your little kobold too.
Because, like, you know, as Wraith was saying, like, you know, Hex was a fucking protagonist of this whole thing, and it's more like Hex's story. This was fucking good.
We were literally the meddling kid.
Yeah, and it was just the Queen of Embers knowing to give us just enough instruction that we'd go to a place and that probably we'd just shake shit loose. Like, alright, if I send Emberlyn roughly here, there's an old god around here, and whatever happens, it's gonna shake shit up, right?
Yeah.
Lucifer asking, is Emberlyn functionally immortal because dragon but not quite?
Let's see. I actually did come up with a thing about this.
Because
at some point, his tiefling form would die, but he would just resurrect back into like a draconic form.
okay, wait. So if I died during this campaign, I would have popped back up with dragon powers.
No, because the queen wouldn't let you die and do that until she was done with you. So now you can die.
Oh,
You just
cool!
don't come back as a dragon. She wasn't kidding when she said you can die when I'm done with you.
I thought that was a motivational threat.
Yeah, you got a second evolution. You're a Pokemon. You go from red tiefling with horns to red dragon with horns.
So Wraith says, do we get to be a dragon eventually? See, the thing is, just having been in the driving seat for Emberlyn, I think eventually they would have cracked some of it, but ultimately, like, who Emberlyn was and who they became kind of gelled together really well, you know?
Yeah, tieflings do live a pretty long time in this world. Like, tieflings live a couple hundred years.
Just torturous with, one of these days, Emberlyn will sheepishly ask Amber if she'd be okay with killing him so he can become a dragon. And no sooner asked, Amber will be like, prink! Been waiting to do that for a while. That's for the hand cramp.
I thought you never ask.
And, whoa, and the thing is, because of because of, like, you know, All God's Day or whatever it ends up being called, and the parade and the old ones returning, Amber's stories will be believed because you can't be like, oh, well, that's bullshit. But it's because you can go, no, them the gods. It's them. So I'm assuming Amber's living it fucking large. Like, gets to be kind of like New World Shakespeare bagpipe edition.
And I think she definitely was gunning to be the head of the Stormbreakers after your adventures.
Yeah.
Like, no, I got the best stories.
We don't talk about the Tabaxi orphans. And Dorcas, I think that Emberlyn would pitch calling it Oro Fell Day and was very quickly vetoed.
And I think Emberlyn's drink was taken away at that point.
Yeah.
You've had enough.
Okay, no more booze for you. I'm just trying to think, because I never know when playing campaigns with you how they're going to go, and that's one of the best things about being a player in this. So I was not like, I kept telling Littlefire, I'm like, I might be fucking devastated after this. I might need to go, like, fucking drink myself blind, stare at a wall. And, like, the family stuff definitely hit me in the good feels. But yeah, this is... Because, like, I don't think anyone minds spoilers from Season 1 at this point. You know, but, you know, Thick went down to die. Like, Thick was like, alright, I'm saving everybody. I'm gonna blast Africa by Toto from my mech, and fuck it. Everybody else gets to live. And that, I still remember holding my breath. That was such a fucking thing. With this, like, I did not know what Aurifel was going to pull. I did not know what was going to be going down. I didn't know that we'd managed to stack the Pantheon, that we were good. You know?
Honestly, she mostly just, like, never thought that anyone even questioned her, like, plan, and so she didn't have a plan for how to regain power. She got complicit.
Yeah.
Down below
Yeah.
people with power.
And yet, once again, would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for that meddling tiefling. Daughter says one-shot Glassjaw and Mina's wedding. It's basically like a survival horror, but it's drinking. Can you make it to the end of Glassjaw and Mina's wedding?
No, the old god that she's an avatar for takes over, and it's like, you have to survive me hunting you to marry me.
If you want to marry my herald, you have to survive me.
Yeah.
Glassjaw will be fine. Oh my word. Yeah. Okay, so everybody, I hope you will all join me in saying a thank you to Baron Sheepington III for running this wonderful season of Null, for keeping it going when even I had lost hope. Couldn't have done it without you. This was fucking good. I never knew where we were going, and what a wonderful crescendo.
You think I knew where we were going?
It's collaborative storytelling. To all of you, like, thank you for coming through on this adventure. I really hope you'd enjoyed it as much as I have. To all of the exceptional note takers, like, and everybody who's gotten us into this as I have, like Torches, Wraith, Moose, like all of you, like, thank you. All right. How did I like the Kraken? What Kraken?
Oh yeah, I guess I can show or reveal that now. When we scheduled this, I said I'm going to tell Nova to unleash the Kraken, and then I told Nova that I told you that I was going to have them unleash the Kraken and do with that what you will.
So this was a massive psych out operation.
Yes.
Fucking bastards! Did you know? Will I ever know? That's the thing, dear Flaccid Yam. I never expect. Right. I think that all that's left is to roll credits, say thank yous. We will do a fireside chat with Baron. So if there's any questions you'll had left over from this campaign, if you want to ask, you know, what did we miss? What did we nearly fuck up? You know, the story, the story as it was and things like that. Like, start scribbling them down. And Nova, you're an absolute terror, but thank you.
Do you want me to do another Google form where the people can just submit questions? And
Yeah, we can do.
Okay.
And hey, if everybody's all happy and concluded with our grand finale, well, I should say your grand finale, I'm playing, then we'll just have a, you know, from behind the screen with Baron Sheepington, a fireside chat. So yeah. Fucking yo. And we have the tower coming up.
Yes.
But that's a discussion for another time. Wraith also wanted to add thank you to everyone who's joined the Memnal streams, note takers, folks throwing ideas for one-liners, and just being there for support. This is a community game and you make it all better. Fuck yeah! I will say it is incredibly rude of all of you to be continuously funnier than me, but thank you for using me as your avatar of snappy, pithy takes. Sorry, banter takes. So yeah. Right. I'm gonna hit the credits button.
Do it.
We've a lot of people to thank. Oh god, I forgot I put it down there. It's super hard to read. Okay, so seriously, all of you, thank you. You know, to Wraith, your friendly neighborhood Lucifer, to Null Shark and Shadows of Life, whether you were gifted subs or celebrating sprees that span out before the arc of time, thank you. To AR, that was a huge, huge fucking donation. I cannot say thank you enough. And to Baron, Divershi, Ehrman, Simple Chaos, Vanderbeest, Stepagen, The Mental Monk, Bacon Avenger, J-Post, and Shadows of Life through Bitson as well. Like, thanks to you lot, we got 3 of the 4 OG Memnal squads in the fucking bar between time, which was amazing. To all of the subs, not just Nova and Moose and Caffeine, also Tile, like, I hope you have all enjoyed this cacophony of chaos, you know? I know a lot of you listen to and watch a lot of, you know, D&D and whatnot on twitch.television, so... Oh, Wraith. Let me read out your message, because, was it from the hype train? It's Memory Equals Null Grand Finale Subiversary. What's Memnull? No idea. Never heard of it. Guess we'll find out together. Did I say subs and not mods? Nova, I'm so sorry. Oh.
The question forum is now both in chat and in Dicing at War Dice.
Okay. So yeah, if you'd like to ask some questions of Baron, and we'll have a follow-up fireside chat, but yeah, again, I hope you've all had a fucking good time, because I have. And that's it. Baron, do you have anything to add before we bring this to a close?
I don't think so. Oh, Lanny's just chilling in the tavern in the middle of everywhere, like, for the rest of his life. That's
Aw, good on him. Hopefully that can help with all the trauma. Wraith would like to ask, how bad of a player is Will? Really, it's okay, you can tell us. Oh, would you look at that?
Oh, look, space time. I'm just gonna...
Oh yeah, and was that deer, was that, what's his face, the great big wooden god, or was that just coincidental?
This?
Yeah.
That was just, I found a free, or I paid for a stock image site, and I liked this one, and it was funny.
Yeah, escaping into the void. Right, well, once again, all of you, thank you so, so much. That was Memory Equals Null Season 2. Whatever the future may hold, we'll find out together. But again, Baron, thank you. All of you, thank you. Let's put this one on to be continued. Cheers. Bring on the tower.